Hello and good afternoon, everybody. Let's wait a few seconds. Good deal. I'm always happy when the audio works, even though it works most of the time anyways. Just for those little times where it doesn't. Let me pop out the chat real quick, and we will get started today. Hope everybody's having a good day today. We're going back to the Steam Deck for today's stream. I don't know how long it's going to be. It's going to be at least a few hours like normal. But welcome to the stream. Let me make sure my controller is working. Good. Let me just mute my TV so there isn't an echo. But welcome to the stream. Today we're on the Steam Deck. We're going to dive into Forza Horizon 6, the brand new Forza Horizon open world racing game that apparently plays really well on the Steam Deck. Well, all things considered. As we're going into the later years, the Steam Deck released like 3 or 4 years ago? A lot of newer releases are starting to struggle a lot on the Steam Deck. Because I'm looking forward to tomorrow when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth officially comes out for the Switch 2. So I can see if the Junon marching scene, which conveniently was not included in DF Direct's, or in Digital Foundry's video on the Switch 2 version talking about performance. But I'm interested in how the performance is there, because that's the worst performance I got out of the Steam Deck. But let's see, when did the Steam Deck come out? When did I review it? I reviewed the Steam Deck kind of late. That was 3 years ago. So yeah, 3-4 years ago. And you know, unfortunately, the Steam Deck is now a premiumly priced product. The OLED model recently just came back into stock with a gigantic price increase. Not that it matters to me, because I've still got my LCD Steam Deck that I am perfectly happy with. Until they make a Steam Deck 2, I'm not really looking into buying a new unit, at all. Unless something detrimental, horrible happens to mine. Fingers crossed that does not happen. Uh-oh. Looks like my controller's low on battery. But anyways, we'll get started here in just a minute. We'll briefly go over what's going on the channel right now. So, we just posted a review of Cherry Girls vs. Zombie Carnage, I think it was yesterday. That's doing well so far. That was a very interesting review to make. I did not find a second progression halting glitch until after our live stream a couple weeks ago. But that just went up. I have a YouTube short that's going to go up tomorrow talking about the new TressFX hair rendering patch for Tomb Raider 2013 on Switch 2. Or rather, I can just call it Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. And the current plan right now, obviously Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out tomorrow on Switch 2. I've already got it preloaded and ready to go. I am almost ready to review Lover Kiss Endless Memory, so that's going to probably go up on Friday. I finished up the Krista route last night. Finally dove back into the systems, learned all the ins and outs of the systems, and found out that there's a nice little unlockable route for the chemistry teacher. So, we got to do that before we do a review of it. But that review will probably be up on Friday. I'm going to dive really hard into that later on today. And since we're doing Kemco games again, I finally heard back from Kemco's PR person. And they sent me a review code today of Isekai Villain, this month's Kemco RPG release on Switch and Switch 2. So that review should be coming soon as well, because I want to stay up and up on that now that we're doing those again. But that's pretty much What's going on the channel? I don't have a whole lot other things that I'm looking forward to new release wise right now. Obviously, the Seiko Giantess dating sim thing is coming out at the end of the month, so that's cool. Gonna review that. The Switch 2 version of Fitness Boxing 3 I will probably review as well, even though I don't really think the additions are going to be all that substantial. I mean, all they really need to do to get me on board is just give me the Fitness Boxing 1 soundtrack so I can have that nice little MIDI version of Bad Romance. But, lots of things are going on. I am gonna be doing a Switch versus Switch 2 video sometime. I was going to make one this week, but a lot of people were asking for Starlink Battle for Atlas, and I downloaded that, and it's not really that different. Like, it's a little smoother on Switch 2, but not really that much. People online are just going crazy saying, oh, the frame drops are so horrible in Switch 1 in handheld mode, and I played it and I'm like, it's not really that bad. I don't think it's worth a video. So I'm kind of like deciding on what I want the next Switch versus Switch 2 video to be. It's probably going to be Blue Reflection Second Light or one of the Lego games. I'm kind of leaning towards Blue Reflection though. But that's coming. Surf Demon, welcome to the stream. Bethesda are finally working on a PS5 Xbox Series version of Fallout 76 coming out later this summer. I am really happy about that. I'm sure it's not going to happen, but hopefully a Switch 2 version comes out as well. Because as much as I love playing Fallout 4 on my Switch 2, it doesn't really have the same post-game feel that 76 does. 76 just has endless repeatable stuff. So I hope that 76 comes eventually. Because I've actually been wanting to pick it back up on the Steam Deck to play daily again. But I think that's pretty much everything that's going on. People probably already have seen all of the crazy Switch news that happened this week with them announcing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 day and date on Switch 2 along with the other platforms. So, that's real exciting. I'm not really excited about this controller icon saying, hey, it's not being charged even though you've got a cord plugged into it, but we'll see how that goes. But anyways, I think that's pretty much everything that's going on right now, everything that I've got planned at the moment. So let's go ahead and we'll dive into Forza Horizon 6. I booted it up last night just to make sure it was going to work, did like a minute of the intro race, and was really impressed at how it looked and played. So let's dive in and enjoy hitting the gas and racing for a little while. This actually was a review code that Microsoft sent to me. I didn't even ask for it. I just got an email saying, hey, Xbox Game Studios has approved a code for you for Forza Horizon 6. I'm like, okay, what am I going to say? No? I love open world racers. So let's go ahead, get it booted up, and we'll get started. Alright, let's get logged in, make sure the audio level's fine. It probably will not be. I did not test that on this before I started today. I woke up a little late today because of my sleep therapy, so that's why we started at 12:15 instead of 12, so I didn't have a huge amount of time to prepare outside of... Oh, look at that low poly image right there. Oh, it looks terrible. It looks so jaggy on my TV. But the actual game does look better. Eventually we'll get there. I wasn't really even paying attention to how long it was taking to load last night, because while this was loading and I was starting to test it, I was just playing Lover Kiss Endless Memories on my Switch 2. Surf Demon says Bethesda hasn't said anything about a Switch 2 version. Yeah, I mean, Bethesda is Bethesda. They normally, you know, do all of that stuff separately. I just hope there is. I'm not expecting them to make one, but I hope so. And, you know, obviously they're still working on... There it goes, there it goes, there it goes, there we go. But, you know, Bethesda's still working on the Switch 2 version of Oblivion Remastered. And we'll see how well that goes. Still plays pretty not great on other platforms. Alright, that looks like it might be a little high. Oh, that's a little high. Let's lower that volume down a little bit. Okay. And I'll raise my volume up a little bit like we did last stream. Alright, I think that'll be fine. I know that when I got this key, Microsoft said, oh, by the way, there's also a streamer mode if you don't want to have copyrighted music. But we don't care about that. I actually, when we streamed Cherry Girls, you know, we had all of that weird background music going on with the rock and everything. Apparently, all of that was copyrighted music. I got like 12 little copyright notifications after the stream archived. Alright, let me get my headset in so I can hear the game as well. We'll dive into what the settings are, because I tweaked barely a single thing when I started this game. So let's go into accessibility and settings. Alright, so we got... pretty much everything's the same as it was before when I started, but going into graphics and performance... This was already low, very low. The only thing that I did to try to help things a little bit is I turned off shadows, like night shadow, like shadow quality was at low. I turned it off, and then I turned off screen space reflections and all this. So, you know, I was like, all right, that can just be off. We don't need shadows if we want to we're trying to get good performance. And by default, when you boot this up on the Steam Deck, it defaults to a FPS cap of 30. I opened that up just so we can see how well it can actually do, because it can do more than 30. It was a little jumpy in the first race that I did, but you know, I was going around at a solid 30 FPS, and then as soon as I unlocked it, it started jumping up in the 40s and 50s. So I was like, oh, cool. Now, of course, we got anti-aliasing here. I have not touched any of this. TAA is on with 0.5, resolution scaling. All of this is exactly the way it was when the game started. You can see a little bit of a motion blur effect going on when moving around the venues. Surf Demon says they are doing weird with PS5 and Xbox Series versions as far as Fallout 76 goes. Base PS5 is 1440p, Pro and Xbox Series X are 4K, and all versions are targeting 60 FPS. Well, I mean, at least it's targeting 60 FPS, so that's the important thing. Because frame rate stability is the biggest problem that Fallout 76 had. It looked fine on PS4. But its frame rate was horrible. It did stick to a mostly stable 30 FPS if you played it on a PS5 via backwards compatibility, as I did a few times, because I've sunk almost 1,000 hours into Fallout 76 on PS4. That was really the only improvement that I would look for, is like 60 FPS is really the only improvement I'd look for. Because even on the Steam Deck, it cannot hit a steady 60 FPS right now. It's good. I mean, it's pretty good on the Steam Deck, but it's not perfect. Unless that new update they did fixed it, which I doubt that. Alright, anyways. So we barely did anything to the settings. So we'll go ahead and hit continue, because, like, look at that. That looks pretty good. This is low settings, apparently. I mean, I think this looks good. This looks better than Gear Club Unlimited 3 did on Switch 2, and that game looked pretty good. But let's go ahead and get started. And we're just going to enjoy playing Forza Horizon 6 on the Steam Deck for a while. Because Microsoft decided to just send it to me. Optimizing your PC! It did this last time too, so we'll just set that down and... Oh, good. Good. Took like 5 seconds. I'm gonna raise the volume up on my headset so I can hear the game a little better. I did not finish the tutorial race, so it'll probably send me right back into it. But I'll just set the controller down and we can just wait for everything to boot up and go. Oh my gosh, it's got the rewind feature. I'm so glad the rewind feature is here.
I know you won't hear this until you land. But you are going to love it here. I have so much to show you. There's just not enough hours in the day. And guess what? Jordan will be here anyway.
I'll raise the volume just a little bit so you can hear that dialogue.
We've got the sofa to crash on for a while. I got the garage all set. Oh, he's here. Gotta go.
Everything May said is true. You would not believe this place.
Wouldn't believe it.
I'll see you very soon. Gotta go.
Man, these cinematics always look beautiful. I mean, Gran Turismo does the same thing. Whenever you get like a CG FMV intro in one of these racing games, it just looks unbelievably gorgeous.
Let me know when you get this.
And here we go. Alright, we got 30 FPS right here. Let's go into settings. I know what you did, game. Really? Oh, interesting. This was running way higher than 30 before when I toggled the settings. Not that I'm complaining about it. The, well, I do really badly. Let me look here. Aha! I have performance mode locked to 30 FPS. That's why. How'd that happen? Oh, look at that. 54 FPS, 55. Now, I'm not saying I'm a good driver, because I'm not. Let's rewind that. Surf Demon says most racing games look gorgeous. That is very true. Look at that bullet train. The bullet train looks really cool. Resume from here. Alright, so we got 47. There's a little bit of small jaggies around the car models. It's not like really crazy. Let's go to cockpit view. There we go. Or driver's seat view. I always say cockpit view like I'm playing Ace Combat. It's jumping around a lot. Excuse me! So cinematics are 30 FPS by default. I was trying to test things there. Game's like, but we're in the middle of the tutorial. Deal with it. But when we were in a driving seat view, I did see a little bit around 45 FPS. Are we gonna transition to this now? Heck yeah, we are. Oh no, I can't see where I'm going. Oh no! Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, so looks like we're getting 54, 51, 57, 49, 58. So a lot of people probably prefer the 30 FPS mode because it's very consistent. So far in these intro races, I feel like Steam Deck users could get away with a 40 FPS mode. Surfteam says we need more Gundam games with cockpit view. There are only 4 with that view. That's actually surprising. You would think that they would, that franchise would want you to have that sort of perspective, because it would look really interesting. Uh-oh. 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 Let's rewind. Frame rate holds up in the rewind, too. I always like the intros of these Forza Horizon games because they send you through different environments, and it's like a showcase of just what all you're gonna see in the game. It's like, oh hey, you're driving through this daytime forest area. Oh hey, look, now you're in the snow. Oh, look at the nice detail on the side of the cars too. And there we go. Okay, Initial D. I do like the whole car meet setup here. I always like when racing games do that. Okay, we're gonna take over again. Yep, here we go. A little more jaggies on this 911. You can see little jaggies on the little creases where the hood, or not the hood, the trunk is. Oh, I'm so glad that they have subtitles for the Japanese DJ. I'm surprised they didn't just have the DJ speak English. That's a neat little... That's a kind of a neat little thing. Though if you really wanted to pay attention to what she said, you probably have to pull over while you're exploring to be able to hear it. Assuming the radio is even a thing out in the overworld. Oh man, look at that. It feels really nice to have this up near 60 FPS. Because that's crazy. This is a brand new game. Apparently it has a bunch of like more advanced graphical stuff going on. And here it is just running really well on the Steam Deck. Oh, and the game's like, hey, do you want to rewind? I saw you bump into that wall. No, I'm good. Time to fly. Whoa! Oh, man, I was hoping we would do that in gameplay. Is that a rocket ship? Are we going to watch the launch? We probably shouldn't be near it. We probably shouldn't. But we are anyways! Successful launch of Heavy Lift Mission 358, boosting the Horizon broadcast satellite into orbit. That's cool. Serpentine's talking about Gundam games, 3 on the Sega Saturn that are Japan-only games and 1 on the Dreamcast. That's weird, because I would have thought some of the more recent Gundam games would have that first-person, or that cockpit view. Not, you know, not some of the older ones. Oh, we're headed for the festival. Look at that hippie. Look at that hippie colored helicopter going over there. Excuse me. Oh no! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me fix this. Let me fix this! Game's like, you're not fixing this. You're not fixing it! What are we even wearing? Look at that outfit. Look at that outfit. What are we even wearing? Hold on. Is there photo mode? Can I go into photo mode as we fly off a cliff? Ah! Where's photo mode? Surely there has to be a photo mode in this game. Controls. Button mapping. Surely there has to be a photo mode. Here we go. D-pad up. Apparently photo mode isn't available yet. Enable auto drive. What? Okay. Just watch auto drive. Just immediately have more skill than me. Auto drive. If we ever need to go someplace in this game, we just let auto drive do it, and we can just enjoy looking at everything. All right, now we got some drops down into the 30s, 20. Okay, that's why it defaulted to a 30 FPS cap, because some of these busier areas will drop into the 30s. That makes more sense. Shane Fernando, is it worth grabbing Horizon for just the deck? Well, we just started, but great things so far. Oh, we can create our character. Look what kind of character we got. We got generic Bob girl. I do like Bobs. I do really like Bob haircuts. Okay, what do we got here? These are okay. These are pre-made characters, right? All right. So who are we? So what person are we? Are we this person? We got this guy. We got all these characters. Look at that hair. Oh, this is good generic shoulder length hairstyle too. I'll pick this guy. We got body types for, like, what is this, like your weight? Like normal guy, and guy. I don't know, we'll do body type 3. We can do skin tone. Excuse me. Alright, well, what kind of hair we want on this guy? Yeah, that looks perfect. Let's do something ridiculous. Like, do you have anything close to my actual hairstyle? No so far. Quantum, if you want to play Forza Horizon 6 on other systems besides your deck, just be careful when you quit. Sometimes it doesn't sync properly to Microsoft Cloud. Oh, that's unfortunate. But Surf Demon is talking about Dynasty Warriors 3 Remake Remaster being recently rated by the ESRB. I had not seen that. This isn't too far away from my hairstyle. But I mean, we could have a nice girly bob. See if there's anything. If they don't have anything really, they don't really have anything just like. Screw it. I thought to myself what it would be like if I had a bob. We're having a bob, buddy. You're getting a bob. What kind of colors we got here? Is there purple? Oh, look at that. Ew, I don't really like that purple or that blue. I don't really like that. Silver? Sure, silver hair. You're gonna get silver. Excuse me, prosthetic limbs? It's like, oh, hey, I would like to play as an android man. That is so interesting. You even got, like, partial prosthetics. That is so interesting. You can have that. You can have that prosthetic hand. Oh, we can only do one. Okay, okay. Amplifications. What is this? It's like some. Oh, it's an earbud. Oh, hold on. Do we have anything that looks like the Power Beats Pro? Because I love the Power Beats Pro. Like these, sort of, kind of. We'll give you this, even though no one will see it. Identity, he, him. Confirm character, yes. Your character can be changed at any time by visiting a festival site or your house. Forza Horizon 6. Oh, interesting. Vocal. So they've got a bunch of voice lines built into the game to speak real names. Cool. Yes, use that name. Let's see how it sounds.
Hey. I can't believe we're all here. Make yourself at home. Whatever you need, just ask.
Hey. Oh, we've talked about this for so long, and it's actually happening. So, what's next, May?
Glad you asked. I know the two of you dropped everything to be here, so I got you both a little care package. Everything you need to make the most of your time here. First
Okay.
things first.
Let me take a look at it with my little prosthetic robot hand. Or we'll get another fancy schmancy, beautiful FMV.
5 years already, and I haven't even scratched the
Even though I'm sure they're not called FMVs anymore.
Take this journal and document everything.
I never really stopped calling them full motion videos back when
And
that's what we got in like RPGs and stuff, because that's what they were called back in the PS1 days with like Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. Like, oh hey, there's the FMV from Final Fantasy 9 when Ifrit is Bahamut is summoned.
how about street racing at night in Tokyo City? And if that wasn't enough, I have one.
Okay, we're doing street racing at night in Tokyo City in this game. That's awesome. That's always a great setting for a racing game. That's the kind of stuff you expect to see out of Need for Speed.
We couldn't do this without you.
Not Forza.
Though someone forgot to bring a car.
What?
I got you.
It's called walking. My Jeep's been having issues, okay? Didn't want to street race it. What do we got? What do we got here?
Prep these myself. And what's mine is yours.
You got anything else? I mean, obvious. I mean, of course, they offer you a Sylvia at the start of the game. You got a Sylvia,
The other two?
we got a Celica, and we got a Jimmy. A Jimmy, really? Okay. Screw it. Let's do the ridiculous option and get the GMC Jimmy.
This is the first generation of the GMC Jimmy. Rugged, powerful, and loves to go.
I mean, it's not a Jeep, but you know. Oh man, look at that interior. That looks so nice. I love all of these racing games that accurately recreate the interiors of vehicles.
Make this plate your own, just so we know it's you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Make the plate my own. We'll get rid of that. We're gonna put R2G on here. Holy crap, look at all the symbols and stuff. That's cool. Alright. R2G. Let's get rid of this one. Surfing says, speaking of Kimco games, Humble Bundle currently has a Kimco build your own bundle going. That's cool. I mean, there's lots of Kimco games to choose from. There, it's perfect. R2G.
Okay, that works. Now, let's head out. I have something lined up.
First stop, Tokyo City.
Tokyo City.
Sounds good, mate. Lead the way.
How about we go to the shop so I can customize this thing? Or not. Or not. Alright, hold on. Oh, we don't have all the stuff. We need to get the stuff unlocked because I want to see the roster that this game's got in it. Mostly to see if it has my Jeep in it. And the Eclipse that I used to own. There just are not very many racing games anymore that have a third generation Mitsubishi Eclipse in them. Got 29 FPS there for a little bit too. Lots of 40s. Okay, so I understand why the game wanted us to have a 30 FPS lock now. Because a lot of these city areas are dropping the frame rates around 30. So let's set it down to 30. Save and continue. Okay, we got some drops down into the 20s here.
Change of plan. Take a left through the stadium.
Oh, we're just going through the roadblock? Okay. We're just kind of like looking at this because I think a lot of this depends on what you like in your racing games. Some people like consistency, and some people don't care. Like, I don't care if it's 50 FPS 1 minute and 35 FPS the next. I don't really mind it, but I know a lot of people do care about consistency. I know a lot of people would rather have a stable 30 FPS versus an unstable 30 to 60. Oh, Surf Demon says, if you pick 8 games for that bundle, you get 70% off. Oh, wow. That's a nice deal. Since, you know, the Kimco games aren't really that long. When I played Akuma Rise, it was like 11 hours. Most of them are between 10 and 15 hours. Because I am looking forward to going through Isekai Villain, their new game that's coming out in just a few days. I'm not really sure where the logic is, though, of releasing their RPG of the month one day after Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but, you know.
We'll be meeting up with a couple of my friends.
Oh, a couple of your friends? Okay. Whoops! My bad. Excuse me. Oh, we're almost there. Seems like the 30 FPS mode seems stable for the most part. I'm seeing occasional dips to like 26 to 28, but it mostly seems pretty stable.
Alright, let me introduce Yuji-san.
Oh, are these your friends?
Affecting their builds, they help set up races for the festival.
Please, just Yuji is okay. We have a new route here, ready for testing. We need you to make sure it's fun. Make sure it's Horizon.
What are we gonna do to your route?
Really be Horizon if we didn't make it a race. So, up for it?
Surf Demon, I just want them to remake Sword of Hope and give us a third game.
I also need someone to
Yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah, I actually did play Sword of Hope for a little bit a couple weeks ago after we talked about it on stream, and it's not at all what I was expecting. I'm used to, you know, their normal games now, which are all just, you know, retro Super Nintendo inspired RPGs, and Sword of Hope being kind of like a little first person, almost dungeon master sort of thing, or almost like
Is a race.
the old Phantasy Star systems. Seemed very interesting to me. Alright, this is not my Jimmy! Who gave me this GTR? Oh, Horizon Marshall? Come back here, Horizon Marshall. Where are you going? Hey, what do you want? What do you want? Get out of here. Don't make me drop the difficulty, and we're past all of you. I think the game's got it on just the standard difficulty right now. Come on, Horizon Marshall. You can't keep up this lead forever. Hold on. Oh man, it went away. Where hold on. What are we listening to? Audio. Music's already at 100%. Oh, streamer mode is off. What are we listening to? Because it sounds kind of like a little like Vocaloid. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to bring everything down to 70 except music so we can try to listen to what this music stuff is. Dialogue to 70. Music. Aerial vehicles. Got audio for so many things here. Screen reader, LFE, low frequency audio effects, GPS voice, Anna, aerial vehicles. All right, now we're going to raise the volume of the game up a little bit so we can try to listen to this music. Quantum, it's idle. Okay. Because I kept hearing in the background, like, what is this? I think I've heard this before. No, I've 100% heard this before. Okay, we're done. Cool. Okay, interesting. All right, continue. I want to get to the point where we can actually dig into a bunch of stuff and look at the car shop.
Okay, looks like the route walks well.
Every time a new big car racing game comes out, I'm like, what has it got?
Getting to race on an actual Horizon track was thanks enough. It's all practice, eh?
Well, we'll need it.
Quantum, it's from Oshinoko. Okay. All right. Yeah, because I can't say what the title is, but I know I've heard it before.
In that case, next time we meet, I'll expect you'll have your wristbands. So, go qualify.
You can still hear it in the background too. Welcome to Japan! Man, Japan's such a great venue for racing. That just reminds me of, playing or watching Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. That was such a great Fast and Furious movie. That was I think that was the first one I watched. I think Tokyo Drift was the first one I watched, then I went back and watched the others.
Welcome to the autumn qualifiers.
Yeah, because I was at a friend's house and they wanted to watch it, and eventually we had a big marathon where we watched all of them.
So, we need to prove ourselves first in these qualifier events. Complete enough of these.
Surf Demon, they have Baby Metal in the soundtrack. Oh, that's awesome!
Step on the road to Legend Island.
Since this is set in Japan, I bet they're gonna have some Vocaloid stuff in here as well. Vocaloid, J-pop, maybe K-pop as well, depending on how far they want to go that way.
Our cars are too clean. Has to be the airfield trail dirt race then. If we do well,
Oh,
then
wow.
it moves us
The
one
frame rate
step
isn't even
closer
dropping
to
that
the
much while we're
Horizon
spinning the
finish
camera around in the city area right here. Nice job, Xbox Game Studio. All right, what do we got here? Hold on. We got access to the menu. We got access to menus. New cars collected. Wait, what? New cars have been added to your garage? Oh, your Forza loyalty rewards for playing other Forza games. Okay, so we got a 2020 Corvette for playing the Forza Motorsport reboot, which wasn't that great. We got a 2021 AMG 1 for Forza Horizon 5, a 2016 Martin Vulcan for Horizon 4, and a Lamborghini Centenario for Forza Horizon 3. That's nice. I like that. All right. But the bigger question is, I want to see. Oh, car packs. Okay, this is probably DLC. Oh, I guess I got this DLC one with the review code I got. Time Attack car pack, 1990 Honda CRX. Honda. Time Attack car pack, aka the Honda pack. And a Mitsubishi right there. Okay, here's a 1990 Mitsubishi minicab, Nissan Skyline 93. Okay. And this one comes with, oh, I see a, okay, all right. All right. Car pass, is this like a battle pass thing? No. 26 cars owned? What do you mean I own 26 cars? Man, look at this. Look at all this crap that I already own because of this DLC packs and the loyalty things. Okay, M4, Viper. Oh, and an F-150. What else really pops out at me? Look at this little Mitsubishi truck. I love it. Is that it? Okay. But I want to see what all the roster has. Surf Demon, for Baby Metal, they have Gimme Chocolate, the only one that truly matters, and White Flame. Okay, that's fun. Gimme Chocolate, I think, is just like the definitive Baby Metal song. They even added that to Fortnite when they did their festival mode. All right, let's see what we got here. Auto show. What we got on the auto show? What do we got in our roster here?
Best kind of shopping. Have a browse. Look at what's selling.
All right, let's
maybe
see.
even buy yourself a new car.
Yes, thank you. Let's see what they have under Chevrolet. How many Corvette generations do we have here? Got 2024, 23, 2020. Let's see. There's a C6, C7, C5, C4, 3, and 1. Do we not have a C2? Interesting. It's kind of surprising when a game doesn't have the 1963 Corvette split window. Unless it's in one of the other sections. Alright, so like for DeBerti. That is not a DeBerti, that is a Jeep! Okay, we got the DeLorean. That's awesome. What do we got under Jeep? Do we have my Jeep in here? Yep, we sure do. Mine's a 2020 or 2010. So the interior's a little different than this one. But I think this is the one that oh my gosh. Give me that. Give me that. I saw Jurassic Park design on it. Gib. Buy the car. Give now. Give me Jurassic Park Jeep now. Even though it's not the same design as mine is. Mine's a black Jeep with a bunch of Jurassic Park decals on it. This is, designed after the ones from the first movie. Man, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I mean, look at the interior. Yeah, this is the newer JK interior. My interior doesn't look like this. This is a lot fancier. I don't have any of those controls on the steering wheel. But that does look pretty accurate. All right, now let's see what's in the auction house. Let's see what.
Let me explain. This is like a marketplace for cars.
Oh, marketplace,
you can put
whatever.
Ones you own up for auction, or bid on ones that you simply must have in your collection. Take a look, and happy bidding.
All right, let's see. Upgrading tuning. Nope, that's just license plate. Served Demon, I'm hoping to see some Hololive, but I did not. Oh, that's unfortunate. Treasure cards? Let's see what treasure cards are. What? Okay, probably something we can unlock later. Barn find, so maybe cards that we can discover on the map. Oh my gosh, I hope so. I loved the Need for Speed Most Wanted reboot, where you could just find cars while you're exploring.
You know me, big fan of car customization. When Horizon is in town, you need to stand out. Oh, and don't forget, window stickers make
My designs?
everything better.
Man, I was hoping the vinyl was I was hoping that the vinyls that I had made from previous games were still available. Find new designs. Nothing. Oh well. Got a few other Jurassic Park. There's a U.S. Postal Service one. Eventually, I will make my Jeep in this with the wrap correct. But not right now. It would take too long. So we're just going to reapply this Jurassic Park wrap. And I will make my actual Jeep later. Is it loading the world? It sure is.
All right, making use of the camera I gave you.
There's photo
so
mode.
much you
Cool.
can do with it. Get creative.
It's kind of dark.
Experiment with the settings. Share it to the world.
Those headlights are incorrect, game. The stock headlights for the Jeep Wrangler are terrible. They're super dim. That is aftermarket. Okay, let's exit photo mode. Let's see how.
Let me tell you about Forza Link. Forza Link tracks the status of you and the people you meet online. And
Auto
suggests
drive!
ways for you to link up
So let's just
converse,
watch
and play
for a
together.
minute and see how the performance goes. Oh, there's another player up there. Or at least an NPC based on another player.
ホライズンパレスのホストエイミー・シンプソンに会っちゃった日本語はかなり怪しいけどすっごくいい人なの今は予選の
Surf Demon, but speaking of HoloLive, the owner Cover Corporation have pretty much made the Yu-Gi-Oh anime in real life, as they are working on an app that allows you to play the HoloLive TCG with anyone in the world with physical cards. Oh, that's really fancy. I love it when you can use physical cards to actually play a game. That's what I really liked about the old school, like the old GBA Yu-Gi-Oh games. Because you were able to put in the codes for all of the cards you owned and basically just make your real deck in the game. There's a lot of city here, and this is holding up nicely. We're seeing 20s every once in a while, but nothing crazy. Like 29, 27, 27 again, 28. It seems pretty stable overall. We're going to another region. I have no idea how long. Oh, we got two miles left. While the game just drives us there while we're just, you know, enjoying the environment and watching. Here's 27 again. Working on more achievements. Complete Horizon qualifiers, right? That's what we're currently heading towards. In the dead of night. Oh yeah, look at how much road those lights are covering. These are not stock headlights. Oh, and you can even see the prosthetic hand on the left side of the steering wheel. That's cool. Looks like the gauges are moving accurately as well. Excuse me! Auto drive! You bumped into that guy's car. Oh, here he goes again. Look at how jumpy they are on the wheel. Oh, and the hand even went down to hit... Okay, that's a cool detail. The hand keeps going off the steering wheel to shift because it's a manual. Oh, I really like that sort of detail. That's real nice. Alright, and we're here. Sarteam says the Eye of Judgment on PS3 was like that, but on that you could easily cheat as your deck wasn't in the PS3 camera's view, so you could just hold your deck with as your hand. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, let's go back to 3D view. Enter event!
Horizon qualifiers start here. See you at the starting grid.
Oh, I'll see you at the starting grid too. Let's do it solo. Oh, okay. So we can't... so we only have one car that can do it. Let's see. Buy recommended car. Fine. Don't let me drive my Jeep in this. What we got here? Racing Puma. Escort RS. What's here that I like? That I really... Celica GT4. Oh, that's all of them. We're just going by manufacturer. Let's get the Racing Puma. Never really used this in a racing game before. Yeah, it looks okay. What kind of designs do we want? Oh my gosh, look at these designs. Look at this guy's profile screen. That's crazy. That's funny. We got a let's find a nice little wrap. What does this wrap have on it? Surf Demon says, well, this HoloLive game has you shuffle your deck in the camera view and then place it in view of the camera at all times. Oh, that's cool. Obviously, I don't have enough money for this. And we got manufacturer colors, too. I guess we could just be boring. We don't have enough money for that. I don't want to use my one car voucher on this. We'll just use one of the... We'll just use the car we already have. And then it'll be fine. I don't want to waste my voucher on something that's just required for a race. Eccentric Doggo. Careful streaming from the Steam Deck. It's a luxury item now. Oh, I know, right? So I said at the beginning of the stream where we're playing on a premiumly priced product due to that crazy price increase. Even though technically my Steam Deck's an original LCD model. Can't even buy those new anymore. Most of the stuff I saw on eBay had them up around $500 still. Oh, difficulty in settings? What all can we check? Okay. Just regular settings, okay. Whatever. Let's start! We're at the beginning of the game. How hard could it be? Man, look at that metal going in the background. That's awesome. Clean start. We're driving in the water and mud. There is nothing clean about this. Well, not really that much mud. Mostly just water. The textures look kind of muddy though. Like the environments don't look super awesome. But, you know, I guess that's the price of playing this on the Steam Deck. With it being brand new. And it would look better on the Steam Deck screen. I have it up on a 32-inch TV screen. So, you know, all of this muddy stuff's going to look a little bit better when actually playing on the handheld. And, you know, I kind of like us doing this way with the Steam Deck. Because, you know, I promised Xbox Game Studios I would make content on this. And I thought, you know, a Steam Deck video would probably get way more views and traffic. But it'd be way more fun to just do it on stream like this. And, you know, anybody who's actually looking for, you know, longer gameplay footage of this on the Steam Deck is like, here you go. Instead of having a 10 to 20 minute video like most people do, here's, you know, probably gonna end up being like 3 hours of this game running on the Steam Deck. Certainly you can blame AI companies for buying. Oh yeah, because that's why all these price hikes are happening, because they kept buying up parts for data centers and whatnot. I mean, it doesn't really bother me right now. Then again, like all the stuff that's getting price hikes, I already owned. I already had a Switch 2, so the extra $50 doesn't bother me. Already own a Steam Deck, so the, you know, the $200+ increase on the Steam Deck OLED isn't really a gigantic thing with me. Photo mode! In the middle of the race. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry, car. I am so sorry. Nothing new in shot. What do you mean nothing new in shot? What do you mean? Look at that. Look at that. That's a great shot. Game, you're crazy. Oh, it didn't even have a timer before you went. It just completely continued at Mach speed. And we're done. Cool. Alright, Centric Doggo saying Valve upped the price more than competitors for some reason. It's probably... I assume that it's due to how much they're paying for components. First of many, complete your first qualifier event. But either way, Valve's price hikes were crazy and took everybody by surprise. You know, Nintendo came out saying, hey, we're increasing by $50. Valve, we're increasing by $200. That is nuts. It's nuts to think that if you want to buy an OLED Steam Deck now, you have to pay close to $1,000 for the 1 terabyte model. Right? That's right alongside a lot of the bigger handheld PCs like the Lenovo Legion Go stuff and all of that other stuff. I don't think the ROG Ally is that expensive though. Hilariously enough, the Walmart store I work at sells the ROG Ally. Let's see, the ROG Ally X. Oh yeah, the ROG Ally Normal Edition is $600, while the ROG Ally X is $1,000. Anna, what are we asking, Anna? Anna.
In my latest update, you can now utilize the auto drive feature, drone mode, world builder, and the what's next suggestion feature.
What's next, Anna?
Explore that now.
I mean, what's next? You know, Xbox Siri.
Here, I will recommend what you should do next. You haven't qualified for the Horizon Festival yet, so I've recommended.
Eccentric Doggo says, "I hope this all resolves soon. Hopefully, these price hikes are getting a little crazy. People are worried about what the next generation consoles are going to cost right out the gate when." You know, stuff like the PlayStation 6 comes out, the Steam machine, the Steam Deck 2 eventually happening. Surf Demon, the Xbox branded one is very expensive. Yeah, I think that's the one I was looking at that said $1,000. It was the Xbox branded one. I don't think Walmart sells the regular ROG Ally. It's just the Xbox branded one. All right, so retro sports cars, sure.
Okay, Trent. I have set your route to the road.
Oh my gosh, she said my name. That actually sounded pretty good. The way that it flowed into the rest of the dialogue sounded pretty decent. Let's see what drone mode is. Is it literally? Oh, it's literally just what it.
You know, you can see Japan in a whole new way.
Why is the drone stuck on the ground? Oh no!
To help you see things from a different perspective.
Oh, here's the radio stations. What do we got here? We got Disco Dream, Hyperspace, Sub Pop, Horizon Wave, Horizon Opus, Radio Off. We got Hospital, City Radio, Sub Pop. We'll keep Sub Pop on. That's a weird drone mode. Returning to car.
More than alternative.
Constantly evolving.
All right, let's see what else we got in cars. Treasure cars? Did we find a?
Cars are a one-of-a-kind abandoned cars around Japan. I've got a bunch of photos that might help you zero in on the location.
Oh, that's cool. We got little, we got little regions where this car is hidden, and you got to go find it. That's neat.
See the golf carts? Keep an eye out.
Can I buy a golf cart? Let's go look at look at more cars. Look at more cars. Eccentric, won't the stream get copyright blocked over songs? The stream probably will not get blocked. I just won't be able to monetize it. And that's something that I don't really care about. Otherwise, I would turn streamer mode on. But I don't really care if this stream does not get monetized. Voucher cars. No voucher cars. Okay. Let's go back to auto show and look. So, you know, like if someone says, hey, you're using my music, you cannot monetize this stream. I'm like, okay, I don't really care. As long as we get to have the stream and have fun. Oh my gosh, though, I forgot the Halo Warthog was in the Forza series. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Oh my gosh. There's a Jurassic Park Halo Warthog. Is there a Puma? Is there a Puma skin? There has to be a Puma skin for this, right? Come on! Oh, there's a let's look at the Pokemon wrap. Let's just see what it looks like. Because we only have one car voucher. Yeah, that's neat, I guess. There's a Espeon right there. Bunch of other stuff. But yeah, that's neat, I guess. Not for $850,000, though. I don't think we need a Halo Warthog that badly. Let's see what else we got. Let's look at Mitsubishi and see if they have my old Mitsubishi Eclipse in this game. The Gen 3 Eclipses haven't been in racing games in quite a while. And they will continue not being in the Forza series. I don't see it in here. The Gen 2 Eclipse is right here, the 1995. But but not the early 2000s. Alright, what else we got in here? Let's look at what else we got in here. Which versions of the Ford GT did they put into this game? Let's see, we got... just the new one? That can't be right. Ah, there we go. The 1966 GT40 and the 2017. But they didn't put in the 2000s model. I always liked that model. Uh, 98K Games. Nice to see you back. I have a question. As a YouTuber that has a high subscriber, how do you deal with posting videos and not getting at least half of that on your videos? What, you mean with subscribers? It depends on what kind of channel you are. Because I didn't realize until recently, when I started talking to some people about it. It depends on what kind of content you make, because I am a... Reviews to Go is sort of a search-driven channel, where most of my subscribers do not watch my videos. A lot of people, some of them do, but most of my content comes from people searching or seeing it pop up in their feed and whatnot. Because I was confused about that a while ago too, because I'm thinking, like, I have 33,000 subscribers, or well, is it 33? It's 30 something. And you know, most of my videos get, you know, a couple thousand views. But it just depends on what kind of content you have and what people find. It's nothing you need to get depressed over, but you also need to treat YouTube as a hobby and not as, you know, a job or your life. Because I have a job outside of YouTube. I'd love to be able to just do the channel and make that kind of money off of it, but, you know, it's just not something that I can do. Because, I mean, I feel like the important thing is just focusing on making content and enjoying it, not always looking to make sure that, you know, every video is a banger. Because you shouldn't make content with the assumption that if this doesn't do well, then I'm a failure. You just do what you do and enjoy it. That's what I do, because, like, earlier, like, if I had made this stream into a video, you know, just a video on Forza Horizon 6 on Steam Deck, it would get way more views than this stream will in the archive. But I want to do the stream because it's more fun this way. So let's see. What else should we look for here? We already looked through Mitsubishi, saw that the Gen 3 Eclipse is not in here. Don't need to see the 10,000... What is this? Look at this cute little thing. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh, it's got a Minecraft Steve skin. It's got cars, it's got minions. Oh my, it's got a little SpongeBob car, a Thomas the Tank Engine car. A little Tykes thing. Oh, that is adorable. I love it. That is so cute. Oh, and there's a little Kirby skin too. Yep, 98K games. I understand he wants at least every video to get 1K views. Because I feel that way as well. You just have to know what videos are going to do well and what videos are not going to do well. And just do what you do and then let things go in from there. Because it always bugs me when... like, I log into YouTube Studio and everything's like, oh, hey, this is less than usual. This is also less than usual. Also, this is less than usual. But, you know... you just have to understand what kind of content you make. Because I didn't understand what kind of content I made. Anna, take me to my destination.
What's up, Sub Pop
Oh,
listeners?
now we got the rain.
Abby here.
Let's see if there's
I
the
just
frame
hit
drops
up an
increase in the
awesome
rain.
time attack circuit. Went round a few times, got used to it, then zipped off and did a
Right,
speed
Surf
test
Demon
with
says
the
he should
top
do what he
five
finds fun, not chase views, and the people will come. Right, yeah, because if you chase views, you're going to turn into the worst kind of YouTuber.
Just need to do a few more laps.
Because the thing on YouTube that gets the most views are all those people that clickbait people, that make up stuff, that lie to people. And, you know, as a person, you don't want to do that. Because that's why I don't do all of that crap. Because I could have posted a Cherry Girl review and said, is this AI slop actually good? Or they allowed this slop on the eShop? That would get way more views. I don't care about that. Because I hate that look. Because I always want to be as honest as possible. If people find fun in making clickbait, that, you know, that is their enjoyment, but that's not me. I would rather have a video just say Cherry Girl's review than, you know, decent AI slop trash Cherry Girl's review. The second one would probably get way more views because people are attracted to that. But that's not the, I'm not a drama channel. Because if you just chase views and nothing else, you're gonna fall into stuff like that. So you should do what you find fun and just improve upon it as you get feedback from your commenters, if you do. From other people, maybe ask some people for help. I know a lot of people are not going to want to hear... Some people may not like hearing that, but if you do your prompts correctly, technically AI can also help you figure out things about your channel. You don't want things like AI to do all the work for you, but it could help you analyze things and figure out what is working and what isn't. Obviously, these are also things you could figure out on your own if you looked and analyzed your stuff, analyzed what did well, what didn't. But that is a tool you can use to kind of help you clarify things. Just don't use Google Gemini. Google Gemini is Google Gemini is a validation machine, so that doesn't really help you. But it is a tool at your disposal if you don't want to, say, seek out a professional, pay someone to help you, that sort of thing. But at the end of the day, it's like Surf Demon said. Just do what you find fun. Because I find doing content to be a lot of fun in my life. And that's why I keep doing it. Because a few years ago, I lost my initial domain. I got demonetized. I didn't try to remonetize for like 4 months. Because I didn't care. I'm like, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. And, you know, if I care later on, which eventually I did, I'll restart that. Alright, well, we're here at our next event.
Arrived at your destination.
You have arrived at your destination. Enter event. Let's see if this one requires any sort of different vehicles. We'll do it solo. It is interesting that it's got a co-op feature here. Surf Demon said, the honest reviews is how I found this channel. I was looking for a World of Final Fantasy review for Switch, found mine, and watched it.
Oh, here it is. Atticus?
Engine tuning.
Yeah, and that makes sense.
Custom upgrades.
People like different kinds of content. Some people enjoy watching clickbait channels. I don't. But some people do. That's why I don't watch very many other reviewers, because most of them do that.
Alrighty, well, folks, you need anything?
Alright, let's take a look at this Sylvia.
Down to the Kono Yuji-san's garage. You really couldn't be in better hands.
Didn't it sound cool?
Alright. Oh, we had a 20 FPS for a second there in this little cinematic. That's the lowest frame rate we've seen so far. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got tune car option. I don't really want to tune anything. I want to see if there... No cosmetic changes I can make right now? Okay. Well, let's go ahead and start the event. And enjoy racing. Take a look at this interior. Oh, we got 2 interior views. We got this view. And then this one. Oh man, but we can't move the camera around inside the vehicle. That's a bummer. Man, that is one thing that I think Forza absolutely needs to start doing. Where you can look in the interior, but you can actually spin the camera around to look at the rest of the interior. Because I know you can do that in the garage view. But it would be nice to be able to use it in the racing view as well. I always enjoy doing that in driving games. Especially all these games that are more modern that accurately recreate the insides of the vehicles that they use. Jordan Chambers, I recognize your name from earlier. Alright, let's see, we're doing 2 laps, so it's not a progression-based race. I do kind of like the progression-based races in these games, where it just shows you a percentage. That kind of makes things feel a little less... I don't know. I don't know if the word's generic, repetitive, or something else. Just like, I just really like seeing, oh hey, you're 11% of the way to the finish line. Rather than just, you are, you know, 1 of 2 laps through this circuit race. I wonder how well we would do if we let auto drive race for us. Let's just see how well it does, out of curiosity. Apparently it's not doing too bad so far. It's passing more people than I did. Probably not going to get first place. Definitely doesn't seem as... I mean, obviously not as skillful as a player would be that knows the systems. But, you know, I'm just curious. Like, how well would it do overall? I bet if we cranked the difficulty down to very easy, Auto Drive would be able to win a race. Surf Demon, so they added self-driving cars. That's right. You know what? For Auto Drive, that's better than I expected. All right, let's restart the race. You know what? Screw it. Let's see how Auto Drive does for the whole race. Oh, cinematic camera mode? Oh, that's cool. Kind of like that. Not really keeping track of what's happening in the race, but that's neat. Normally, cinematic cameras like this are only for, like, replays. Oh, hey, there's a 2G Eclipse in this race. That's cool. But normally, you know, you get these cinematics, like, in Gran Turismo, where you get to watch it after the race is over. All right, how you doing? What do you mean you're fighting for third place? Man, Auto Drive, you're making me look bad. Look at it, look at him go. I know we're like still at the beginning of the game, but come on. This is like the Tales of franchise with their auto battle system. Their auto battle system is so good now that in a lot of places, if you're prepared for a fight, you can just let auto battle do the whole thing for you, and it'll be fine. I mean, look at this. Look at this. They're in first place. They're in first place on Auto Drive. Now, I know racing games have had this before. I think it was, what was it? I think it was Gran Turismo 5 for the PS3. It had its, what was the game called? Spec B races, I think. That were just simulated races that would drive themselves, that you could set. And just, you know, they could do it passively so you could get some rewards for it. I remember working at a restaurant back when I first had that. And me and a friend would set like 10-hour races to go. That way we could just start it when we left work. And when we got home from work, we would just reap the rewards of whatever the race gave us for credits to buy new cars. Surf Demon, thanks for reminding me I need to get back to Tales of Grace's F on the Steam Deck. Started that back in December and just forgot to go back. I mean, that's kind of what happened with me with Graces on the Switch. We had that stream, I was enjoying it, and I just never continued playing it. I mean, the last one I played completely was Tales of Arise, and that's because Namco literally gave it to me without me asking. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Auto Drive beat second place by 9 seconds. That's crazy. It's not even an easy mode. We're on the normal difficulty. I'm sure that's going to change when we get to later difficulties, though. Another qualifier in the bag. Look at those generic NPCs in the background, but at least they adjust the clothes. I do like that one. They're all dressed differently. One of them had a face mask on. One of them had a hood up. Horizon Festival.
you're well on your way to unlocking the Horizon.
Ooh, pickup trucks and 4x4s. Heck yeah, dude. I bet my Jeep can do that race.
Okay, Trent. I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
It's so... Man, it is so weird to hear it saying my name. Because there are loads of games out there in the past that have had that feature. There have not been very many games that actually say my name because it's so uncommon. Wonder if they used AI for that. Probably not. Forza Horizon 6, say my name.
Hey everyone, you're back. Okay, I have a couple of announcements. Horizon Wave now has studio space in Tokyo City, shared with my friend Takahiro from Opus. So I get to commute with him a few times a week, which is so
It doesn't really...
Also, we're about halfway through the latest qualifier series.
It doesn't really say what it is.
New invitational race
But it's cool and it sounds great.
Anything
It just...
want a pretty colored wristband? I know I do.
It just throws me off every time she was like, all right, Trent. I'm like, what? I get that weird little anxious kind of like chill thing, like not expecting it to just say my name. That's kind of like, that's one thing that I really liked about, hold on, what was that? Hold on, no. What was that car that was on the side of the road? Let's go back. That's one thing I liked about, Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. Just someone flying through at Mock Jesus. It must have been a player, okay. Alright, let's go. But I like the part of Doki Doki Literature Club that gets meta. It like completely threw me off because even on the Switch, it will call you by your display name on the Switch. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. That's so good. As a way of the game saying, oh, I know who you are, you know, and then just saying your display name on the console or PC you're playing on. It just gives you that, it gives you that chill of like, oh my gosh. Surf Team, I guess you just found the way to finish the game. Yeah. Alright, let's turn auto drive off for this next event.
On the wind farm cross country, you'll be
Alright, we're going 4x4, so hopefully my...
Lots of surface changes.
What do you mean? What do you mean? A Jeep has four-wheel drive. What kind of nonsense is this? Whatever, we're gonna get the next best thing. We're gonna get the, you know, the premium Ford Jeep. What do we got here? We got Jurassic Park themes. What would be a good thing for? Oh, we got a police cruiser skin here. We don't have that many for the Bronco. That's unfortunate. Let's see what this is. But with the auto drive being that good, yeah, you could probably fly through a good chunk of the game just on auto drive. That's a neat wrap. Don't know we're gonna use that. Forza livery camouflage freewheeling. This police wrap isn't bad. Seacrest County. Oh, we got a Breaking Bad wrap on there too. That's fun. Let's take a look at that. Surf Demon says, according to the Steam forum, they used AI voices for most of the characters. Interesting. It certainly doesn't sound like it with the, oh my gosh, that's really good. I like that a lot. The GPS voice sounds very fluid and natural. But that also makes sense for why they're able to say so many names naturally. There's a Rockstar Energy one. Chinese Police. Stealth USA. Get that out of here. Akari Watanabe. Let's take a look at this one. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I don't know. Nothing here's really going crazy for me right now. Let's see what else we can find here. Black Rifle Coffee. That's cool. For those drinks that you can buy in stores. Bunch of Jurassic Park ones. Grinding Gears. Oh, that's Gears of War. There's Steve from Minecraft. There's a little Cars-inspired one. There's the Black Rifle Coffee drinks again. Just want to find something that just looks really good. There's Rockstar Gold Splatter. It looks like that's all of them. Well, let's just pick one and go, I guess. Japan Pizza Hut. I do love me some Pizza Hut. That's ridiculous. Let's do it. Get the weird Japanese Pizza Hut. Surf Demon says, yet on their store page there is no mention of AI disclosure, which is required by Valve. Interesting. Well, it's entirely possible that the people on the Steam forums are incorrect about that. Because surely Xbox Game Studios, of all people, would have to do that. I don't know. Because, I mean, it does sound very, very fluid. Alright, let's go! Excuse me. Are you telling me this four-door SUV could go into the 4x4 competition and a Jeep Wrangler, of all things, wouldn't be able to? Excuse me, truck. Excuse me, Gremlin Lavo. Take a look at the inside. Not too bad. Kind of like the Bronco logo they put on there. Oh, I do love me some... I love off-road racing. Surf Demon said that Scarlet Nexus is at 2 million sales. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Tedious Giraffe, how dare you take advantage of me spinning out? Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We're only a third of the way through. We got time to catch back up with these guys. Oh, jump. Whee! I love jumps. Man, there was a big Jeep sort of car show camping event that I would go to every summer. And they would always have a stock-friendly off-road trail. And every time I went on the hills, I would always just rev and kind of like just hop over the hills. Man, a little faster than you're supposed to. Just because it was so much fun. And I mean, that's talking about real world driving, not just going crazy driving in video games like this. Scarlet Nexus took a few years. It released in 2021. Well, it's still great that it got to that milestone. Whee! Is that a Bronco up ahead of us? That blue one? I think it is. XOX Zombie and Ash Alter. Excuse me, sir. Ah! Look out, guys. Look out. All right, we're almost done. Oh, and they got little animations for the rear wiper blade. That's cool. Completely unnecessary, but that's still neat. All right, we beat him by 2 seconds. You know that auto drive sitting there thinking, "Oh, good job, buddy. You beat him by 2 seconds." You know, last time I beat him by like 9 seconds. All right, let's continue. This is fun. I like this. They're giving us a lot of varied things, making us use different sorts of vehicles.
Getting used to a Horizon podium already, are we?
Great race! Great job! Man, this is really nice. I am so glad that they made this game so compatible for Steam Deck users. Steam Deck released 3 to 4 years ago, and it can still play some brand new games. And well. Horizon Festival.
You can track your progress at Horizon in this rather handy journal May gave us. Have a look.
Oh, missions. Cool.
Let's head out. Oh, lucky you. Looks like you got a reward.
I don't need you to comment on all my rewards. Good, I got some credits.
Okay, Trent. What do you want to do next?
Anna, knock it off. Oh, hey, we got $111,000. We can probably buy a new car. Got change car mastery. What's this? Car mastery.
You can use your skill point here to unlock perks.
Oh, and there's a perk tree for individual cars. That's cool.
Skill points can be spent on any car you own.
I'm going to save that. Let's take a look at the car shop again.
Hey, I asked how you doing, but it...
Surf Demon says Scarlet Nexus should have hit much sooner. The game is really good.
Don't sleep on the radio station.
I account for 2 of those sales having on Steam and PS5. Yep, well, some of us are like that.
Have a scan through it.
There are loads of games that I have bought multiple times on different systems, especially between console and PC. Because me buying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on the Switch 2 is my 3rd time buying it. Bought it on PS5, then on PC, now on Switch 2, and I've done that with a lot of games. Alright, let's go to Auto Show. Actually, let's go to Auction House. Let's see what's in Auction House. Search auctions. Just look at everything. What do we got in the auction? What are you smoking? Here, you can have a Warthog for 1 million credits? Get out of here. Let's see, the Viper GTS. Oh, yeah, we can see the Viper GTS, except it's already sold. Too bad. Oh, and you can put bids in for it. That's cool. Super van. Anything really cool here? That's neat. Toyota FJ40, aka a Toyota Jeep. BRZ Forza Edition. Yeah, that's neat, I guess. Let's go to the auto show. How much does the DeLorean cost? I always like getting the DeLorean in these games. How much are you, DeLorean? Back to the Future. Time Machine V2. Golden DeLorean, that's cool. Ooh, a Cyberpunk 2077 design to make it like the Cyberpunk car. That's cool. Let's take a look at it. When it loads. It's not too bad. Even though it's got the male version of V on it, I kind of prefer the female V, design-wise. But that's just me. Gib. Hey, game, could you put the Back to the Future theme into this game, please? Explode! Man, I love these. I love those gull wing doors. But sadly, there's no flux capacitor in this DeLorean. How tragic. How tragic. Oh, I do like you can look through the vents there. That's neat. Got Sub Pop on here. Oh, and there's a city over here. That's cool. Got a nice, much smoother 30 FPS. Wah! I forgot, we're in Japan. You don't drive on the right side of the road in Japan. You drive on the left side of the road. I feel like this plays better than some of the previous Horizon games. I remember one of the older ones, like, really chugging when you get to cities.
Alright, XS fans. Now, these Horizon qualifiers are really coming to the boil, and there's a few racers I've got my eye on that are a shoe-in for the Horizon Invitational. Always hitting those events together.
What is World Builder?
Here you can create your ideal event, a perfect challenge.
Oh, you can create an event? That's cool.
Got that covered.
Build custom routes? That's awesome. Alright, let's see what our next qualifier is.
I have set your route to the nearest time attack.
Alright, let's go to the time attack. Let's go! Not really sure the radio being muffled in cockpit view is correct, game. Okay, that's sounding a little better. This is a really impressive little game.
This is Simon Neal on Horizon XS.
Sir Demon says my most owned game is Neverwinter Nights. I own that 9 times. Oh, that's fun. Original discs, original GOG, enhanced edition on Steam, GOD, PS4, Xbox, Switch, and iOS. Okay, that's fun. I think everybody's got a game like that they've bought so many times it's ridiculous. Especially with games that get re-released all the time. Because I remember on a previous stream we talked about how many times that we bought Resident Evil 4 before, and it was a lot for me. But there's a lot of games like that. Whoops. Excuse me, Jeep! Excuse me, sir, could you go, please? Thank you. I know I'm really low to the ground, and you probably can't see me there. Sure are a lot of American-made Jeep Wranglers driving around Japan. Oh, Surf Demon says, have not finished it once, though. Okay, well, as long as you enjoy it. Maybe one day you'll finish it. Alright, auto drive, I'll take over again. There's only so much of us looking at performance that I can take, since we've already kind of gotten a good read on the performance of this game. It's a nice little consistent 30 FPS. Ah!
Keeping the festival on overdrive.
At least I got an achievement for that trading paint, aka you hit somebody, because you're a stupid American driving on the right side of the road in Japan! What's that on top of your thing? Hey, what you got there? What you got there? What you got there? What is that? Let me look at it! I'm going to photo mode to look at it. What is that? Oh, it's a taxi! That's fun. How's it going, Mr. Taxi? Surfdude says my closest to finishing Neverwinter Nights is on Switch, which I made it to Act 2 out of 3. Okay, well that's still a decent amount into the game. Bye, taxi! Hold on. Airfield Trail, that sounds awesome. Let's do that.
Dirt races are all about edge of control. Push it to the limit. Mix surface mastery. Handbrake optional.
We're driving a Celica on a dirt trail. Okay, whatever. Where's the dirt trail at? I don't see it! Okay, that was just a transition. Okay, I guess it's neat as well. Uh-huh. Dirt trail, huh? We'll see. Start racing event. Let's go. Aha! Baby metal in the background! Hold on. We gotta listen to this while we race. Let me crank that volume up real quick. I might lower the sound effects down a little bit more because we can't hear the music that well. Maybe we'll pop the sound effects down to like 60. Actually, let's do 50. Let's bring it all the way down to 50. Because we want to really hear that music and get demonetized. I mean, enjoy hearing the music. Let's get all that down to 50. That way, the music will be twice as loud as everything else. That's a little better. Guys, we're on asphalt again! Alright, first place and 27% left to go. Excuse me, sir? Excuse me, sir? How about you, go away? And we're done. Okay, I'll turn the volume down now. Continue. Surf Demon says, kind of which Rattata it was on here, and Karate. Love those songs. Yeah, like White Flame I kind of like. But I guess they probably only could choose so many songs per artist. All right, let's move on. The volume of stuff was still a little loud.
I have set your route to the nearest time attack.
Oh, hey, XP rewards. We leveled up again. Let's see what Master Volume does.
You need Horizon Access. The rock never stops.
Okay, that's not bad. Anything to explore over here? What we got over here? Just stuff in the background? When it's safe to do so, look at all this destruction we're causing. There's nothing safe about this. Oh, hey, there's motorcycles here. Oops, my bad. There's a moped here too. Does this game have any mopeds or motorcycles? Wouldn't that be wacky? I kind of want to look and find out. You see, this is the fun. This is the fun thing about getting into these open world racing games, where I'm just like diving in and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so much fun. Let's look at this and this and this and this and this. All right, let's see. Buy vouchers, jump to manufacturer, toggle details, toggle stats. Let's see what kind of filters we have here. Let's see. We got performance class, car types. Lots of different car types. We got UTVs, we got track toys. We got buggies. But I don't really see anything labeled as like motorcycles. Not really. Track toys, UTVs, unlimited buggies, unlimited off-road. Because we got some buggies. Obviously, we've got the Warthog. Not really anything resembling a motorcycle, though. I guess buggies are probably the closest we're going to get to a motorcycle that we can actually ride. I mean, the Halo Warthog's cool. It's expensive, though. I think it was like, what, like $850,000 or some BS like that. It doesn't even have a Puma skin, man. Is it even a Halo Warthog if it doesn't have a Puma skin? Yeah, 850. That's ridiculous. You currently don't have enough credits. Buy vouchers. Let's see, how much are vouchers at? It's got to be DLC, right? So that's like real money crap, right? Oh, you want this now? You can pay $5 to get 4 cars. I'm good. That actually doesn't sound that bad, though. Pay $5 to get 4 free cars. That sounds pretty all right. Let's look at the car pass. Okay. Oh, and it just lets you look at it in the auto show. Okay. Whatever. Let's change car. Let's try something else. What do we got in here? We got the Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray. That's probably electric or a hybrid thing. Lotus Lamborghini. Because we can't have a racing game without a Lamborghini. Well, unless you're Gear Club Unlimited 3. I could not believe that Gear Club Unlimited 3 did not have a Lamborghini in it. Did not have any Corvettes, no Ford GTs, none of it. Didn't have it barely had any of the kind of like classic, you see this in every racing game cars. Let's take a look at the E-Ray. Because what is the E-Ray? This is the first time I've heard about that. I've kind of been out on the loop on what Corvette's been doing the past few years. I'm assuming it's some kind of hybrid. Yep, hybrid sports car. Gas-electric hybrid vehicle. 6.2-liter V8 engine with a front-mounted electric motor. Really? So they're doing front-mounted motors again. Interesting. Let's take a look at the interior. Look at all those jagged edges. Wow. The low settings definitely did not do the E-Ray any favors. The outside doesn't really look that different from the other Corvettes of that generation. Alright, Anna, let's go. Drive me to my destination. The audio still doesn't feel quite right. Why can't you go above 100%? Let's see. Home cinema soundbar, TV, headphones, nighttime. Interesting. Let's set it to TV. Oh, there are presets here. Default. Music focus. Okay, so music focus has a bunch of stuff down at 30. Interesting. Well, let's try that. Okay, that's a little better. So they're doing master volume effects, everything, right? Okay, I think this is better. Come on, whoa! Holy crap! Look at how far he backed up to correct himself. Man, I really like this. It's so. This game has so much interesting stuff, and it's got auto drive for like uber convenience, which I really like. What other game did I play recently that had auto drive? I think it was, and I'm probably thinking of Cyberpunk 2077. That had auto drive to get you to destinations, but it wasn't really a racing game. I don't think I've seen auto drive in that many racing games. Especially not something you can toggle in literally everything you do. Let's see what else is on the radio. Security. Whoops. My bad. I blame auto drive for that. They were behind the wheel, not me. Whoa! And we just phased through them. That must have been another player. We've been driving through so many areas. And nothing's really gotten crazy with performance. The environments don't look super great. Some of the environments look real muddy from time to time. And the interior of this E-Ray doesn't look the best with jagged edges. But Xbox Game Studios definitely did a lot to be able to help this game play well on lower-end hardware. I expected to have to tweak a bunch of settings, and I barely had to do anything. Alright, we're almost there. Alright. Alright, I'm going to take control back. Turn left!
That's a time attack circuit. Drive through the gantry to start the lap timer.
What?
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh! Oh, it's seamless. That's awesome.
Now set your best lap. Smooth and steady.
Set my best lap, huh? Is there a goal here? I don't see a goal. Oh, love these kind of turns. Gotta love that. You see turns like that all the time in Gran Turismo. And I am terrible at them. But I do appreciate different types of events. Excuse me, sir, I'm in the middle of a time attack here. I know you are too. Is that the end? Or is that a checkpoint?
Blazing fast laps and inching closer to the invitational. You've got time to put a few more laps in if you want, though.
Alright, let's see what Auto Drive's got.
Of course you can. That was time attack. I'm sure you'll be back for more laps. But right now, open your map up.
Where's the map at? There's the map. What are we looking for? This maybe? Complete Horizon qualifiers. So probably this. Horizon qualifier. Speed zone highway view.
Okay, Trent. I have set your route to a nearby speed zone.
Alright, let's go. Surf Demon says Humble Bundle just revealed their monthly games. All Steam keys, Octopath Traveler 2, Riftbreaker, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Indica, Citizen Sleeper 2. Oh, that's interesting. Speaking of Life is Strange, I did see on the Steam Deck that Life is Strange Reunion got a patch. I should go back to that game sometime to see if they made things better on the Steam Deck. Because I went through that whole game on the Steam Deck because they didn't release it on the Switch or Switch 2. Like a bunch of jerks. And I played through all of it. It wasn't a super great experience though. I'm saying also Construction Simulator, Hell Clock, and Overlooted. But hey, that's cool. Even though they're offering probably one of the weaker Life is Strange games in it. I think general consensus is that Double Exposure is probably one of the most polarizing games of the series. Like, 1 was like so good. 2 was still good. True Colors I really liked. It was just too short. Then Double Exposure got messy with the lore. And then Reunion was basically damage control for what Double Exposure did. But Reunion was pretty good. Whoops! Auto drive, what are you doing? You're supposed to be a smart driver. Well, if Humble Bundle is doing it, they probably got those games on sale too. Yeah, Double Exposure's 60% off right now on Steam. By itself, it is currently $20. Not as low as it sounded.
You're in a speed zone. Floor it to the end and don't leave the road.
Surf Demon says, I only played the first Life is Strange back when it came out. I enjoyed it, but not enough to play the other games. Well, you played the best one. So that's fine.
Every time you think you have a faster car, put it to the test.
This is not a drill. We got the call to the Horizon Invitational. So get that route set, and I'll see you there.
Okay. That was it? There was no event there at all? Auto Rev, what you doing? Are we at an event? There's an icon here. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Like, what is this? There's nothing here. Okay, whatever. We'll just,
Jordy and I will be at the starting line.
we'll just go back to this next story race.
What a time to not call back.
You know, for a while, let's unlock the frame rate again. And we'll see just how all over the place it is. Or we can set it to 20 FPS. Why would we do that? Why would we do that? There we go. Let's see this jumpy frame rate. So you can see what the game can do, even though it's highly inconsistent.
Horizon のみんな、どこです。白状するね。私ってコレクターなの。おもちゃに漫画、フィギュアまで気に入ったものは何でも集めちゃうタイプ。
What else we got on the radio? There we go. Yeah, served even 20 FPS, let's go. Yeah, because, like, why is that even an option? I feel like 40 FPS would have been a better option to have there. Like, come on. All right, let's go. Solo time. The Horizon event, so we can actually be taken seriously.
Courtesy of the festival, of course. Very cool.
Now we're gonna drive BMW. Expensive person car. All right, well, let's load it up and see how we do. And they're off! What? Why aren't we racing? Everybody else just left!
Jordy, where are you? They're closing the gate like now.
Running late. I'm sorry, I'll explain later. Just go, we can make it.
Go without him.
Jordy, you are...
Just get in the car and go. Jeez. Jeez, come on, man.
That was too close, Jordan. We nearly missed out.
Excuse me.
Tell me about it. Thanks for waiting.
You're not welcome. Excuse me, Scott Tyler. Look at that damage. My bad. Oh, at least the front of the car is fine. Alright, let's catch up with these guys. Oh, let's jump, let's jump. Whee! Okay, that was fun. That was fun. Alright, we're 61%. Dylan, welcome to the stream. Saying, why do people think the Steam Deck is still relevant? As long as it keeps getting new games that play well like this, people are still going to use it. And one thing you need to remember is, like, handheld PCs are not the same in the same sort of view as consoles. Consoles can mostly just play new games outside of backwards compatibility, but a lot of people didn't buy the Steam Deck to play new games. A lot of people, especially console players, bought the Steam Deck to be able to play old PC games on the go. So, you know, the big, a lot of the big pulls of the Steam Deck when it first came out was, you know, wasn't, oh yeah, now I can play every brand new PC game on the go at 60 FPS. It was, hey, now I have a handheld console that I can use to play, you know, older games, like the older Fallout games, the older Elder Scrolls games, and stuff like that. So to a lot of those people, you know, it's like, well, the Steam Deck's relevant because, you know, I want to play these older classic games on the go. And, you know, we just happen to have gems like this that actually are well optimized to run on the Steam Deck. Was that a Gundam? Where's that big robot at? Excuse me, sir? Was that big robot running on the track? Oh, we finally got the splash screen, only after playing for like 3 hours. Or 2.5 hours.
Quite a drive. Are all your races that exciting?
Served Team, I bought it for old PC games and emulation. Yeah, it does really well for that. Back when I was doing my Resident Evil full series playthrough, I found a lot of really nice stuff out of emulation. Especially with stuff like PS2. Oh, do I get a new car? We can get a Ram 1500, a Lancer Evo. How generic we're going to get the Toyota.
The GR86 is the driving experience.
The driving experience, okay.
These first events.
I love how enthusiastic when she said, this is the driving experience.
Drive them all anytime you want.
Okay, that's fun. Do we own the car now? If we own the car now, we might be able to find a fun little wrap to put on it. I kind of miss being able to customize my Jeep like that with decals and stuff. But it's basically done.
Your first Horizon wristband. Your key to compete in official Horizon events.
Oh, thank you for the wristband. I appreciate that.
Becoming a Horizon legend.
Like the little wristbands you get at like county fairs and car shows and
To
stuff.
claim this next wristband, you'll need to complete this Horizon rush.
Surf Demon it was, and it was a
You don't need to
Gundam.
prove yourself.
Even
You'll
played
be
through...
faster,
Let's see,
faster
Surf Demon says even
fast.
played through the whole of
You'll
Silent
be
Hill
the
F on the
best
Steam
in
Deck with
match.
0 issues. Yeah, that's good. Because it's nice that there are some more recent games that are still like that for the Steam Deck. Not all of them. Silent Hill 2 Remake was pretty rough on the Steam Deck. Playable, but pretty rough in some areas. Alright, I guess we need to set route for this event.
Now you're part of the Horizon
excuse
Festival.
me?
We'll reward you with wheel spins.
Wheel spins.
All you need to do is spin the wheel and claim your prize.
Alright, alright, RNG Casino, get a free car. Wait, is that my prize? Oh, okay. Let's spin again. Let's see what we get. What we got? What you got? What you got for me? What you got for me? A little car, tiny cargo van. Hold on. We gotta look at this little dinky cargo van we just got. Oh my gosh. Let's go look at it. Surf David says, people were playing the PC version of Silent Hill F had crashing issues, but I didn't have a single crash on the Steam Deck. Well, that's good. You know, I hear people all the time talking about, like, a bunch of issues in games, and I think a lot of issues, you know, they probably do happen, but they're overblown. I think if someone sees, you know, one or two people have a crash, they assume that it crashes all the time, when it could just be, you know, just a one-time thing.
Welcome back, Trent.
Oh, thank you for calling me by my name again. It still sounds weird. All right, what kind of wraps we got for this? Oh my gosh, look at all of them. There's a KFC van. Lucky Star Conata. Let's see. Oh my gosh, we got Minion like the other ones. We got a turtle. There's a Miku. Let's look at the Miku wrap. Let's see what this looks like. Oh my goodness. What do you mean saving to my designs imply the car? I just want to look at it. It's not too bad so far. No, that's not bad. Let's look what else is available. Find new designs. You can make it an Amazon Prime van. There's the Kirby wrap we saw on some other vehicles earlier. Little Tykes we've seen on a lot of stuff. Batmobile brand, Patrick Star, that's fun. Oh, the Nyan Cat, that is hilarious. South Park, that's cool. We got a Pikachu wrap, a Mario wrap, Ninja Turtles, Futurama, that's fun. Domino's Pizza Van. Clown Cartoon. I see Stewie Griffin on that. Oh, Forza Library with got like a little mouth on it there. You know, we haven't found a car yet with a really good anime wrap. Like, we've seen some that are like, okay, that's cool, but not like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. Bunch of recreated trucks, like FedEx truck, the little Tykes toys, of course, because that's cute. There's Domino's Pizza Van again. Uber Feats? That's not okay. That is let's look at this. Let's look at this. Let's completely just go away from that. Uber Feats. That's ridiculous. Surf Team said it could be their hardware combination as well that caused the crashes for Silent Hill F. That is very possible. This was not too bad. It would probably look better if I had the graphic settings up a little higher. Oh my gosh, I love this. Look at this. Oh, I really like that. And now I'm going to drive and you're not going to see it because that's not me. Oh wait, yeah, it is me. Okay, because I saw another player there. Is there anything special on the inside? Not really. Man, I like this a lot. That's cool. I wonder if there are any Toradora wraps in this game. That would be cool. Because I've been rewatching Toradora recently, and I've been having a lot of fun with that. Report and remove library? Why? We're adding that to favorites, though. Yeah, I'll look for it later. We've spent enough time in the garage. Alright, where are we going? 3 miles away? Look at this thing. That looks great. That looks fantastic. I love that.
You're tuned in to Horizon Pulse.
Perfect. Look at how slow it's chugging along. We're just you know, we're just enjoying our Tuesday drive. And you know, this thing would be this thing would just be cruising down the road, windows down, blasting this music at top volume. On the inside. Oh my gosh, that's great. What is that? What is this icon we got over here? 1,000 experience? Can I just drive into that for 1,000 experience? Yes, I can!
The festival crew have placed a whole load of them around to help festival
That's
drivers
cool.
gain
They
a little ground outside of all the events.
all this stuff that we can find out in the open world really reminds me of Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012. And that's always a good thing in my book because I loved that game. That was the first Need for Speed game I played to absolute completion. Because I mean, I liked. What is this? Is that cup noodles? What is this doing here? Hold on. We gotta take a picture of this giant cup of noodles.
Small favour to ask. Well, big favour, really. I've promised the festival marketing team a photo of every car at the festival for our website. I'm unfortunately a tad busy. And
What is
not happy
this?
with the camera.
What is this?
Don't mind.
Can we get something we
Find
drive
the
into it?
cars You need to snap.
No,
So
it's
keep
just
an eye
there.
out.
It's just there. It's real.
Perfect. Great photo. I'll make sure the Horizon marketing team get.
I
that
bet it's
one on
there
the
just to
promo
be like a
website.
photo op thing.
Keep snapping away.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Moving on. Man, we're gonna roll up in this at the Horizon Festival. Like, look out! Oh, is that Tokyo Tower? Oh, that's so cool! Hold on. Can we go to Tokyo Tower? Can we see it on the map?
When it is safe to do so.
Okay, there's our destination. It's a little bit past the tower. So Tokyo Tower is probably right there. Right there. I want to go to Tokyo Tower.
Bringing the bangers to the festival.
Oh, that's cool. I want to go. I just want to go drive. See if we can drive like underneath the tower or something crazy like that.
Horizon XS. With
We'll just use auto drive a little bit until we get closer to the city.
Simon Neil and Horizon XS, and you know, being in a rock band, you're once in a while gonna get that urge to smash a guitar. There's a certain satisfaction that comes from it. So when I see cars wrecking those bonus boards, I think, aye, that would be me. XS up loud, foot to the floor, and plow right through one. I hope it makes you feel a bit more rock and roll too.
Alright, only 2 miles to go. Just chugging along in our little cargo van. Alright. I'll take control again. There's the tower. Oh man, I bet we were close to this when we left earlier, heading towards where we're going now. Tokyo City, that's awesome. What we got over here? What kind of store is this? Look at that! Look at that! It's so cute! Yeah, don't worry about those barriers. They were on the ground before.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Oh, look at that! Look at these posters. Hold on. Let's go into photo mode real quick so we can look at these posters. Man, that's great. There's the Chaser Zero, the big robot we saw earlier. Fizzy Pop. Man, look at all of this. Man, if this had released on the Switch or Switch 2, I would like deep dive. I'm like, oh, I gotta find out where all of this is, how accurate it is to the real Tokyo. Figure out what all of these posters are referencing. Nope, our turn's not up here yet. Lots of Fizzy Pop advertisements. Alright, Anna, I'll turn right. But just because you asked nicely.
Turn left.
There's Norio-kun. There's a bunch of people just sitting there. What are you guys doing? Surf Demon was something that would be cool if it was here, but I doubt it would be the... Oh, the life-size moving Gundam that's in... Oh, yeah, that's true. That is in Tokyo.
Turn left. In 200 yards, turn right.
Alright, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm dumb American trying to drive on the right side of the road. I keep forgetting how to drive here. Oh, my gosh. Here it is. Here's Tokyo Tower. Wow.
Turn right.
Hey, remember that Nissan Figaro my uncle had in the UK? Well, he mentioned he saw one around here. Check the clip.
Okay, we can go past the barrier here. We can drive around here at the base of Tokyo Tower. That's cool. Great wreckage. Sorry, Tokyo Tower. My bad. Let's look up at it. Oh, man, that's awesome. Tokyo Tower. Let's see. The actual Unicorn Gundam looks like it's a little south of Tokyo. That's probably not on our map here. They probably didn't put that much space. Let's take a look at the map. Yeah, exit photo mode. Let's see. This is Tokyo. Yeah, I don't... The actual map looks a little different than this. Because this is supposed to be Tokyo right here. Because this map looks a little different than the actual island that Tokyo is on. So I'm zooming in on Tokyo on a map. Yeah. Because this looks a little different. Because here's where we are. I'm going to look see where the... Alright, so that's where we are. That's where Tokyo Tower is. That map looks very different than the real Tokyo. Because you have to go east of the Tokyo Tower in the real world to get to, like, this body of water here. So I'm going to say we probably cannot actually find Unicorn Gundam in this game. So I'm assuming this is like... You know, I'm assuming this map is like, this is north and this is south. Because is there a loop by any of these bridges? Because that would be the Rainbow Bridge. I don't think so. Daiko Circuit. Because there aren't enough. According to Google, it says that Odaiba is in there, connected by the mainland by the iconic Rainbow Bridge. So let's go to one of these bridges. And see if we can find it. Let's see what this is. Obviously, I've never been to Tokyo, but let's look to see what's here. Careful, careful, almost hit that guy there. Let's try to speed things along here.
400 yards. Turn left.
Okay, I will. I'll turn left in 400 yards, no problem.
Turn left.
Look around. So in this area of the city, we are getting a lot of drops down into the 30s with the frame rate being open. So this probably is one of the
Turn right.
more stressful areas as far as the PC version goes. And there goes a player. Oh, there's a boat out in the ocean too.
You've arrived at your destination.
All right. Well, let's say I wanted to go out here.
Yards.
Aha, there it is. I just wanted to find the route to get up onto that bridge. I wish there was a little thing to tell you what each toggle regions. Okay.
Every region here is unique, offering a different side of Japan.
Never
to explore.
mind.
Discover, take pics, and drive every road you can.
I was hoping with the sea regions where I could find out where Odaiba was on their map.
Turn left.
Sorry about your fence there.
200 yards. Turn left.
Don't worry, I'll go win a race or two and pay you back.
Turn it right up to 11 with Simon Neal
Oh, hey, we got a skill point. Awesome.
on Horizon.
Oh, glare much?
Hey, hold on. Yeah, it's changed. Sorry, I was just looking at the time attack and drag meet leaderboards as a pal was on there, but it looks like since the last time I checked, it's all changed. Was that once a week? Aye. Well, now that makes sense. It looks like they are set up for a weekly refresh.
Hayo-san.
Sorry, pal, but you got to get your name back on there.
100 yards. Turn left.
Sorry, trees. Wait a minute. Real weak-looking trees. I'm just going 20 miles an hour, but boom. Light pole's gone. Just gone. Let's see if we can find where this Hayo-san factory is in Tokyo. Nowhere. We can see where their head office is. Let me take a look at the map. But that's not their head office, that's a factory. I think we're going into territory of... these are companies that are in Japan, but these are not, you know...
100 yards. Turn right.
exactly right for places that really exist. Like, what's this? Oh, that's just the reticle giving me ideas of where to go. Daiko parking area. Okay. Interesting. Tear up the Tokyo City docks. What we got over here? Let's see, there's a mascot there. Oh, a bunch of mascot stuff we can find. I'm very confused.
When it is safe to do so.
Alright, well, let's just go back to the main area. Because I am thinking this is probably not going to be like Akiba's Trip, where this isn't, you know, this is, you know, a perfect recreation of Tokyo. Because I didn't really see anything in the Tokyo area on Google Maps that looked exactly like this little square island we're on right now. We'll just let the auto drive take us back to the mainland. And we'll move on. See what else is on the radio. We'll just put it back on city radio. Auto drive, you okay? You okay? Let's go over here. Because I did find someone on Reddit who basically showed, hey, this is the part of Tokyo that Horizon 6 is using.
みんながスキルソングでどう走るのかすごく気になるよね。私もちゃんと見たことなくてさ。じゃあ一曲言ってみようかな。走りを見ながらちょっとメモ取ってもいい？
Yeah, because the Odaiba is in the area where the Horizon map supposedly takes place. But it's not set up the same way. Alright, let's see what we got as far as the map goes. Let's see if we can fast travel to get to where our next festival thing is.
Okay, Trent. What's next? Okay, Trent. I have set your route to the road race event.
That's a road race over here. Where's the big festival thing at? So we can probably go to campaign. Festival playlist. Bunch of wheel spin stuff. Because when we were before, we were, you know, Tokyo Tower's up here. We were up here somewhere. There's a lot of Horizon events listed up here. There's this guy. That one. Got this dirt racing guy. Earn 860 more Horizon points to unlock the Pure Pressure Horizon Rush event. Okay. Well, let's get into a faster vehicle so we can go places. Let's go into a... Sure, Skyline. Why not? It's a little generic, but it's, you know, it's fine. And there we go. We'll let auto drive go until we get to where we need. Perform skills to get double skill during the duration of this song. Interesting. Surf Demon fast car with the Uber feet skin. Oh my god. I don't even know why I can put that on this. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible, but... Not tune. I don't want to tune the car. Go to change car. Let's view the skyline and see if it allows us to do it. Why not? It's so horrible, but it's so funny. Eventually, we'll get back to the garage. Surf Demon says, apparently the new Tomb Raider is going to be in the state of play today. Oh, interesting. We haven't heard very much about that. Find new designs. I'm sure the Skyline does not have anything for this. We'll do a search. Let's put intertext. Just put the word Uber. There it is. Oh my god, it's so terrible. Uber feet's foot. What the heck, man? Real favorite that design because of how ridiculous it is. It'll probably only let us add it to the cargo. Where'd that stupid cargo thing go? There it is. There it is. Load design. Yeah, because they didn't let us load it onto that. Server Demon says some screenshots leaked so people think it would be in the state of play. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's so bad. That is so bad. It's so horrible. 1-800-UBA-FEET. Oh my god. That is terrible. Well, that's interesting that some screenshots leaked from the new Tomb Raider, because I know we have, obviously we have the new Tomb Raider, and then we have the you know, the second remake of Tomb Raider 1. Because, I mean, that's cool. It's going to be interesting, but, you know, we already have a Tomb Raider 1 remake, and that's already pretty good. That is so ugly, but so funny. It is. It's horrible. But it's so funny. Excuse me. Uber Feet's cargo van coming down the road. Just imagine what it was like for the person who spent a lot of time making this. Just shows up at someone's house. I'm like, oh, you were calling Uber Eats? Oh, sorry. Something must have gotten a little... Some miscommunication happened there. Well, we're almost to this place, which we probably will not be able to use this for. But we'll see. We'll just show up and they'll just kick us out. I'm like, get out of here. What? Alright, let's go ahead and start the festival event. Solo. We haven't even unlocked co-op yet. Alright, there's that Toyota thing we got earlier. Start naming the screenshots are from Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, the reimagining of Tomb Raider 1. They look really good. Saw them on Push Square. Okay, that's cool. Man, Push Square. I haven't regulared their website in so long. Ever since the Vita era ended. Oh, I see it now. New Tomb Raider PS5 screenshots leak ahead of State of Play. Oh no, that screenshot does look pretty good. Oh yeah, there's the. Okay, yeah, that's the first Egypt level. That can't be the Midas statue. It looks way bigger than it was in 1 and Anniversary. The raptors look really good. Oh, there's the gear puzzles from the Lost Valley. That does look really good. Change. If you're winning so easily, you might as well raise the challenge. No. How about no? How about we just keep it right where it is? I'm already on normal. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Toyota. I do like how those leaked screenshots, I could look at and I immediately could tell, oh, I know where that is in the game. So they're not going to go too crazy about redesigning the entire level design. A lot of stuff is probably going to look very similar to the way it looked in Anniversary. Certainly, Laura's model looks great as well. Yeah, it does. Alright, 1 out of 2 laps. Come on, guys. You know, if they do reveal this stuff, now would be the great time. You know, be a great time for Aspire to finally reveal or release that that rumored and leaked Legend trilogy. You know, give us some new ports of Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld. Heck, I'd just take Legend and Anniversary. Say, hey, we're making Legacy of Atlantis, but, you know, Switch players want to play the first remake. Here you go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no! No! Everybody's going past us. Well, too bad. Too bad for them that we can rewind time! Yeah, let's see. Surf Demon, unlike that Netflix anime show where she would have 2 different models depending on the shot. Yeah, Laura did look a little weird. I didn't hate the Netflix show, though. I thought it was okay. You know, I watched it and I'm like, you know what? A lot of people are crapping on it. This isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Her design did look a little strange in it, though. I feel like that's one of the biggest complaints people had was just her design. I remember being real excited when that first season dropped. But I was like, oh, they're doing a Tomb Raider anime? That's awesome. Uh-oh. Well, we're not going to win. We're not even going to get 3rd place. Womp womp. 4th place. We're horrible. Surf Team is saying that the game, Legacy of Atlantis, is coming out on February 10th next year. Okay, that's cool. That's less than a year away. I will not accept this. We're restarting this event. Let's see if Auto Battle or Auto Drive can embarrass me again. All right, Auto Drive, go ahead and embarrass me. I got 4th place trying to learn this track. Let's see what you can do. Surf Demon said, I never saw it, so I can't judge, but I did see her model from the show, and it looked weird. It did look weird. It was a different sort of design. It was an okay show. It didn't have a huge amount of action with, like, raiding tombs and stuff. They did a lot of, like, character study stuff for Lara, which a lot of people weren't, like, super happy about. Because it was, you know, it was an alright character study. It wasn't as good as, say, like, what they did with her character in the Legend trilogy. I did really like that. Auto Drive, get out of here, man. Auto Drive's just like, oh, you got 4th place? After 2 laps, watch this. Get out of here, Auto Drive. Whatever. But you know, on the topic of Tomb Raider, like, I could use some more Tomb Raider because I started playing Tomb Raider 2013 a little bit again, so I could make this YouTube short for the Tress FX hair rendering that they added to the game, and I'm like, and you know, every time I go a while without playing Tomb Raider, I'm like, you know what, I miss this. And really the Legend trilogy is what I've wanted Aspire to do the whole time, because I mean, I absolutely love and adore Tomb Raider 2013, but man, they give me Legend and Anniversary on Switch or Switch 2, and man, I'd be so happy. That's what I've been waiting for ever since they started the remaster collections. Because the original series is great, but I've just been waiting for that Legend trilogy to come. I know everybody just craps on Aspire, but I am so glad that they have been bringing those games to modern systems. Good job, Auto Drive. You're so good at this. Alright, well, we got through that event. We'll see how many more points we need.
Okay, Trent. I have set your route to the dirt race event.
The dirt race event! Yay!
I know we just got our first wristbands, but I'm already excited for the next. The only thing standing in the way is that Horizon Rush event.
Alrighty, I'm gonna let Auto Drive take us to our next location. I will be right back. Just gotta run to the restroom real quick.
ちゃんのは英語だけど、多分こんにちはお母さんって書いてた気がする。
Alright, and we're back. Serpentine says Spire has issues, but so does every developer and publisher, so I don't really get the hate towards them. Yeah, it feels like ever since they did not follow up on their promise for the KOTOR 2 DLC for Switch, everybody is just like, everything they make is bad and horrible and lazy and garbage. Well, that and how Battlefront Classic Collection launched, because I thought it was fine. I had a lot of fun. We live streamed it right away. But, you know, it had that, it had all those issues with, apparently the, online servers for some of the other platforms was pretty bad at launch for the multiplayer scene. But I think they do pretty decent stuff overall. And, you know, like, every time, like, the Tomb Raider collections get an update that add new features, you know, it's always just, oh, they decided to add this nonsense instead of doing what we actually wanted to do. What a bunch of lazy idiots. I'm like, it's just like, man, it's almost as bad as the bad reputation Kemco gets for their RPGs. Like, every time someone sees a Kemco RPG, oh, that's just garbage mobile RPG trash. I'm like, they release a lot, but, you know, there's always some gems in there somewhere, too. But it feels like people treat Aspyr the same way. It's like, hey, Aspyr's making something, oh, so it's garbage and broken then. I'm like, no, it just means Aspyr made it. Calm down and give it a fair chance instead of seeing Aspyr and defaulting to, ew, that's gross. I remember when the when Tomb Raider 2013 released on Switch and Switch 2, you know, they were just like, oh, they obviously just made a Switch 2 Switch port and just upscaled it for the Switch 2. How lazy are they? That was kind of like the start of me thinking, like, guys, can you just stop it? Just play the game, and if it's cool, it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. Because when I saw Tomb Raider Definitive Edition pop up on the eShop, I was like, holy crap, I can play Tomb Raider 2013 on my Switch 2, let's go! I was just so happy because I love that game. Not saying they, you know, they don't make mistakes with some of the stuff they do. But I don't think they deserve the reputation that people seem to have for them. I think that's probably why they don't send review codes out as much anymore, because people just attack them. Defamation. Because I used to be able to email Aspyr and they'd send me review codes for their announced games like within a day or so. Now, it's rare that I get review codes from them at all. I mean, I feel like maybe that has to do with just how horrible people are to them. Just like, well, if everybody's just going to say we're trash no matter how much or little work we put in, then we're just not going to send it out to as many of these creators that might just crap on us by default. But even if you think they're bad, at the very least, they have given us a lot of really good, you know, older games for modern platforms. Let's try that again. I want to try to get first place in that without, you know, just having the auto drive embarrass me again. Alright, let's try it again. Excuse me, sir? That is, that's kind of rude. And I really don't appreciate it. Alright, just stay away from the walls. And the game was saying we were winning too easily. Yeah, we're winning too easily when we were letting auto drive do it for us when we when we got 4th place, and then they just magically got into 1st place half a lap into a race. You know, as much as the frame rate is jumping around, I do like the smoothness of this more than the 30 FPS lock. Okay, we're only 37% in. We've got time to catch up to these guys. Okay, there went one. Kind of a rude way to pass him, but you know. Come on, we got 30. Got 33% to catch up to these other two. All right, there we go. In 1st place, now we just got to finish the race. Certain says, according to Google AI, the reason the DLC was canceled was an insurmountable legal and license hurdles by Disney and Lucasfilm. I do think I remember hearing that when that first happened. That Disney was giving them problems since they own the Star Wars IP. Technically, since they have Lucasfilm. If I had to guess, I'm assuming Disney was probably asking them for a bunch of money. But I'm sure that's not what exactly triggered people hating Aspire, but that's when they revealed that they were not going to bring that DLC, it actually offered people free games. And then Battlefront Classic Collection came out with its weird server situation. I feel like that's when I noticed that people really started hammering into Aspire with hate. All right, Anna, let's go to the next event. I only had to try that a couple times to get 1st place without the help of auto drive. Let's see, Surf Demon says 80 minutes until the state of play. Okay. So that's going to start at around 5 p.m. today. I'll probably watch that later. We'll probably end the stream here maybe at 4:30. You know, eventually we'll probably be able to watch state of play stuff on the channel again. Because if the rumors are true and, you know, the PS6 is going to have a handheld factor, we'll finally be able to get back to doing handheld PlayStation stuff. That'll be nice. There are some things that I miss about the PS Vita days. And it'll be nice to be able to, like, you know, watch the PlayStation blog again for news, for what's coming out. each week and everything. Depending on how that pans out when the PlayStation 6 actually happens. If it's even affordable to the, the common person with all of these crazy price hikes happening. Let's watch in cockpit view for a minute. 37. I was looking real quick to see if maybe more or less frame drops happened in cockpit view, but it looked around the same. Surf Team and Sony gave up on the Vita way too soon. Yes, they did. The Vita turned into third parties, and indies did not give up on it, but Sony did. Sony made some pretty good first-party games for it too. Uncharted Golden Abyss was a pretty good Uncharted game, even though it did have a lot of its little, little gimmicks built into it. They were neat gimmicks, though. Let's see, what else did they make that was pretty good? Killzone, their Killzone game was pretty good. It wasn't Killzone Liberation, that was the PSP game. God, I don't remember what it was named. I only played through it once. Killzone Mercenary, that's what it was. That was pretty good. The Resistance game was okay. I didn't like the Resistance game nearly as much as the PSP game. Like, they were starting to make some pretty good first-party games for it. But then they decided it was a legacy console, and they wanted to just focus on the PS4. Alright, let's go into the event. And that really upset a lot of Vita fans, because it was a great little handheld. The PlayStation TV was a great concept, even though... I mean, Sony even messed that up. They changed the name of the PS Vita TV when it came west to just the PlayStation TV, not wanting it to be associated with the Vita brand, even though it was literally a PS Vita you plug into your TV. And, it was mostly just fans that... Because Sony had their nice little PlayStation TV compatibility list on their website, which was wrong. It was severely incomplete even when they launched it, and they didn't update it. So, places like me and a couple other places were updating that for them. Like, people came to my blog for, US and Japan compatibility, because I was digging through PlayAsia every day, trying to find more PS Vita TV compatible games. And what was the other one? Vita Player UK, I think, had the good UK list. Because I remember I actually stayed away from the UK compatibility because they had their list while I did the US and Japanese lists. That was a fun time back then. I actually pitched stuff like that to developers. Whenever I would reach out for review codes, I would also mention, hey, listen, PlayStation TV compatibility on Vita games is just a checkbox that you hit when you submit the game to Sony, so please hit that checkbox so PlayStation TV players can play your game. Surf Demon, the only real issue was the micro SD cards. Oh my gosh, yeah. The proprietary, extremely expensive SD cards for the PS Vita were a huge problem. They were so expensive. Interesting choice of music here. Let's see what else is on the radio. Cinnamon Chasers, Benjamin Rimmer. Sure, this is fine. Yeah, there were a lot of big issues with the PS Vita, but the biggest issue was the fact that the company who made it didn't support it after the first couple of years. And it turned into a third-party machine. And it had some pretty good third-party games, especially niche JRPG stuff. But I mean, that was pretty much everything it had. I remember they did that first party Invisimals the Alliance game, you know, that kind of like monster catching, augmented... What happened? What happened? Why'd you respawn me? I was just going through that water. Did the game say, hey, you're doing too well? Watch this? But no, like, Invisibles The Alliance was a very interesting little game. Like, augmented reality monster catching was... It was super weird, but it was neat. There were a lot of little Vita games that were very interesting or very neat. And I mean, it had a great launch too. Like, Uncharted Golden Abyss came out at launch, but Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was a launch title. And it played at 60 FPS. It was great. It was like one of those things like, holy crap, how do I have this on a little handheld running this well and looking this good? But Sony didn't want to do the multi-handheld thing, and Nintendo jumped on the whole let's combine it before they had a chance to. Oh, I missed a checkpoint. Okay. Hold on, can I restart this event? Yes, let's restart the event. This is going terribly. And you know, like when the Switch happened, a lot of Vita players came to the Switch because the Switch got a lot of PS Vita games. A whole lot of them. Neptunia games, Gun Gun Pixies, Tokyo Clan Pool. There's a lot of games that were, you know, niche JRPG stuff that would 100% be Vita games, but now they're Switch games. Because the Vita's pretty much going away. Alright, we gotta make sure we don't miss these checkpoints. Easy to just Grand Drifto out of the arena. Alright, let's see. Certainly they even got Borderlands 2 on it. It didn't run well, but it's great they got it there. Oh yeah, absolutely. Borderlands 2 was... That was thanks to Gio Corsi. He made a third-party specialist team at Sony that was lobbying third-party developers to get bigger games onto the Vita. Oh no! Oh no! Hold on, we're gonna go back and rewind. Back a little further. But he was the reason that we got Borderlands 2 on the Vita, which played pretty decently outside of Sanctuary. Sanctuary had a lot of frame drops under 30 FPS, but the rest of the game ran, you know, decently enough. His team was also the reason we got Tales of Hearts R in the West. What happened? Okay, we're gonna rewind again. And his team was also the reason that we got Resident Evil Revelations 2 on the PS Vita. Now, it wasn't a very good port. Revelations 2 on the Vita was horrible. Really, really bad frame drops and everything. But a lot of people liked it. I remember the 3DS community got so butthurt when the Vita got Revelations 2 and the 3DS didn't, after the 3DS got Revelations 1 as an exclusive for a while. I remember I posted my video review of Revelations 2 for the Vita, and I had to disable comments on that because people were just at each other's throat in the comment section with 3DS fans coming in just incredibly mad that the Vita got Revelations 2 and they didn't. I think we can do better than 5th place. I think we can do better. And Tales of Hearts R was a really interesting situation because that came out of a petition. Gio Corsi picked up online petitions about what people wanted in the West, and Tales of Hearts R was one of the biggest third-party games that came up there. Because they released 2 Tales of games for the Vita, Innocence R and Hearts R, and only Hearts R came to the West. And it was one of the I think it might be the only Tales game in the West, outside of maybe like Fantasia or Eternia, that doesn't have an English dub. Because it was only subtitle stuff, because it was a Vita exclusive. Well, it was a Vita exclusive, a remake of a DS game. But people were real excited about that because we finally got another English Tales of game on a handheld. After they released like, I think they released like 10 or 12 Tales games on the PSP. The only one that got localized was Radiant Mythology, Tales of Radiant Mythology, and Tales of Eternia, but only in Europe. Europe got the PSP Tales of Eternia port, but North America did not. Alright, that was a mess. Let's try to fix that. Surfing, I still need to grab Tales of Hearts R. It's still on there. Oh yeah, it should still be on there. Hold on, we need to rewind a little bit more to fix that. The off-road stuff is so much fun, but it's really messing me up with no barriers here. And Tales of Hearts R was pretty good. I mean, it did change a lot of Tales of Hearts. Because Tales of Hearts was a 2D game, and they turned it into a 3D, you know, Radiant Mythology style combat system. But I thoroughly enjoyed it when I played it. I have Innocence Art as well, even though I can't really understand anything in that game because they didn't release it in English. Well, at least we're starting to see some difficulty stuff going on now, where I'm actually having to at least try to drive a little better. All right, here's the big downhill, and I crashed and burned again. All right, let's try this. I'm still not gonna win. Still not gonna get first. Did a little better, got 4th instead of 5th. But, you know, whatever. Certainly was saying, I still remember renting Tales of Eternia on the PSP. Restart. Let's let auto drive embarrass me again. See how well it does. Alright, go ahead. Sir Demon says, I love Tales of the World Radiant Mythology. Shame the others never got released in English. They have fan translations, but they don't touch the story. Oh yeah, that was a huge shame because Radiant Mythology had an English dub somehow. But it had such a tiny character roster. Radiant Mythology 2 and 3 got gigantic rosters. I imported Radiant Mythology 2 and played it in Japanese just so I could play as Chloe from Tales of Legendia. I was so excited at just how much bigger the roster was. I had so much fun playing that game. I spent so many hours. I think I still own my copy of it too. My little UMD disc of it. I don't think I bought Radiant Mythology 3. But I think I might have pre-ordered Radiant Mythology 2. Wonder how far back my Play Asia emails go. Because I remember ordering that on Play Asia. After I learned how importing from Play Asia worked. Because I remember I imported Dissidia Final Fantasy, the original Japanese release, on Play Asia. And I didn't realize it was gonna take over a week to ship to me. Let's see, the oldest stuff that I've got here from Play Asia on my email address is from 2012. Oh, yep, 2012. Let's see, September 15, 2012 is when I bought Tales of Innocence R for the Vita. Let's see what else we have. We've got a bunch of update emails. Okay, so Autodrive actually did worse that time. And what was the last? What was the next order I did for that? Oh, it was in 2015. Oh, for the special button grips that they made, that Sony made, but didn't release in the West. I remember that. And then later on in 2015, it doesn't even say what I ordered. Alright, well, whatever. Let's continue there. That was quite a while ago.
You've qualified for your first Horizon Rush event. Well done. Make your way there.
I ordered so much stuff from Play Asia back in the day. So much. Complete the peer pressure Horizon Rush event to earn your green wristband. Is that this right here? Yeah. I'm trying to set the route. Dang it! I'm trying to set the stupid route. There we go. Thank you. Alrighty. Searching says we need one of those with all the characters and online co-op. That would be so good. It would be. I was really happy with Radiant Mythology 2. Just with how much they added to the game with characters, and they added, you know, like Mystic Art stuff too. The only problem they'd have nowadays is they would need to use Japanese voice actors because The Tales of series uses the same voice actors in almost every single game they do. When I was playing Tales of Arise for the Switch 2, almost all of the voice actors are like, just, you know, the default, oh yeah, these are all the voice actors that are in literally everything. Kind of why, I think that might be why the roster of Radiant Mythology 1 was so small, because they were actually using the English dub actors. I don't remember all of them, but I know at least the Tales of Symphonia characters were using the same voice actors for the English dub that that voiced them in Symphonia. I'd say that would be their biggest hurdle, that because they would have to use the Japanese voice acting, because there are so many characters in the Tales of franchise that all use the same voice actor. Otherwise, it would be like, oh yeah, Tales of the War of Radiant Mythology 4. Chris Sabat as... And then it would just give you like a list of like 20 characters. Oh, and Laura Bailey voices, you know, 12 characters. Yuri Lowenthal voices... There are too many characters to list here. But I would love for them to make the game again. And I would also love for people to pick up the old fighting game to bring west. Like, get that publisher that... find that publisher that brought the East versus Trails in the Sky fighting game and get them to pick up Tales of Versus. I would love to have that in the West. I did not import that, but I remember seeing screenshots and it looked like so much fun. Whereas basically just Super Smash Brothers, but with the Tales of combat system. All right, are we doing a set vehicle for this? Hey, you guys might want to get out of the road. Might want to not get turned into roadkill. Surf Demon, they even named the main character of Vesperia after Yuri Lowenthal because they liked him so much. I didn't know that. I did not know that was the reason his name was Yuri. But that's actually really funny. I mean, they're great voice actors. Ooh, I kind of like the venue we got here. Are we gonna break through that? Oh, and there's just like the whole... Oh, that's so cool. This venue's really cool. Oh, this is great. But you know, then again, with Radiant Mythology, like they've done no English dub before with Hearts R, so they could do that and make that work. Some people would probably find it a little bit weird, but they would, you know, they could easily just say, all right, listen. These people have voiced so many characters in our series, it would be really awkward to have so many characters in the same game have the same voice actor. Now, of course, if Bethesda was making this game, they wouldn't care because that was like the big thing about Fallout and Skyrim back in the PS3 days, where you had like Fallout New Vegas and you had so many characters that all shared the same voice actor. Oh, this is an interesting looking place. I kind of like it. I'm not driving super well, but hey, who cares? I'm not driving against other people. The container climb. Oh, it's a long way down. That sounds exciting. Oh, that's fun. Oh, we're almost done? Oh, wait, no, we're not. We're only 54% in. Sir Steven said they also wanted him to voice the character, but he was in the game before that and thought it would be weird. It would be weird. But the problem, but sadly, that's the problem we have now with Tales of. Whenever you start playing a new Tales game, it's like, oh, hey, I recognize this voice actor. I mean, it's not like a really bad thing, but it's just one of those things where, you know, it's very clear that with a lot of these anime-style games, they use a lot of the same voice talent. Alright, we're about 80% of the way through now. Oh my gosh! Glad the barriers are there, otherwise we would have fell in the water there. Excuse me, helicopter, do you mind? Just gotta go by and throw a bunch of crap at the racer. Whoa! Holy, I was not expecting that. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're almost done. 97%. Was not expecting us to go through the ground there. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Surf Demon says, did you hear that Bethesda actually did a whole PowerPoint presentation to Obsidian about how Fallout New Vegas was bad? That's horrible! It's like, oh, hello, Bethesda. You're wrong. I mean, there were flaws to it. Like the whole repeated voice actor thing, but then again, they did the exact same thing with Skyrim. That was just kind of Bethesda's thing back then. Because New Vegas is one of the games that a lot of the fan base really likes. Including me. I really love it. I would love... Because I know there's a bunch of people that are spreading rumors that apparently there's going to be a Fallout 3 remaster because of some toy leak that listed it.
You earned it.
But I would love to see Fallout New Vegas just like updated. You know, so you can actually, so you can actually sprint.
Your next milestone is a Horizon Showcase event. This one is
But it had one of the most interesting faction systems in those, in the Fallout games.
So, what takes your fancy?
Holy crap! How many events? All right. Okay, where are we at right now? I have no idea where we're at right now. Pylons? That sounds awesome. New car collected, 1985 Ford RS200 Evolution, probably what we were just driving. All right, let's go do this pylon event, and that'll probably be it for today. Surf Demon says, when I found that out about Bethesda, I found that really funny. Bethesda got upset that someone used their IP and made a better game than they did. But yeah, because there's a lot of people debate between Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas on which one's better, because they all have their flaws. You know, Fallout 3's movement and combat was a little rough, and you know, New Vegas was similar, but a little bit better. And it was a very different sort of game. You know, Fallout 3 was basically, let's make a 3D version of Fallout 1. That's basically what Fallout 3 is. That's a, hey, let's take a bunch of stuff that Fallout 1 and 2 did, and let's make a 3D game out of it. It's not, you know, it's not a copy of the story, but you know, the whole thing, a lot of the whole thing was very similar. You start out in a vault, you go out of a vault, you get banished even though you do good. You go out into the wasteland, you work with the Brotherhood of Steel, etc., etc. Even the Enclave. You know, Enclave was villains from Fallout 2. Because Fallout 3 was basically just, you know, that whole situation. It's kind of like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is kind of like, what if we made a Link to the Past but a 3D game instead of a 2D game? And then New Vegas was very different because it had a huge faction system where you could, where you had different karma and stuff. Because, like, there were things that I would change about New Vegas. I would remove the whole, if you wear an NCR costume, you appear affiliated with the NCR. I would change that so you could, like, wear whatever you want, no matter what faction you're a part of. You know, that way you could wear the NCR Ranger armor, no matter what faction you were currently going down a route with. The whole dashing thing kind of sucked. And like basically every Fallout game, there was a bunch of cut content. But people really liked the faction system and really liked the fact that it didn't have an incredibly lengthy story tutorial. Because, I mean, that's the big thing that I didn't like about Fallout 3. Whenever you start the game, you have to go through that incredibly long tutorial before you're allowed to actually play the game. Fallout New Vegas wasn't like that. Had that stylish little intro, you wake up, you go through your tutorial, character creation stuff, and go for it. You can go over here if you want to do the tutorial. If you don't, if you want to just go out into the world, go for it. That is one thing I like about New Vegas more than Fallout 3 and 4. Because it doesn't have a lengthy tutorial sequence. Surf Demon, can we get a Larian-made Fallout? That would be so good. Maybe someday. Or maybe they can make something similar. Kind of like what Obsidian did with the Outer Worlds. Because the Outer Worlds was basically just, oh, it's Fallout, but in space. And I have not played the Outer Worlds 2. But the Outer Worlds 1 was a pretty decent little game. Kind of on the short side. But still. Was not a bad little game. I kind of liked it. Especially the DLC. I like going through the DLC here on the channel when we live streamed them. I would love if they would release a Switch 2 edition of the Outer Worlds. I'd replay the whole game just for that.
Like, I went to a drift race last week and nobody even recognized me.
But it's kind of funny with Bethesda being upset about what Obsidian did with Fallout New Vegas. Because they've got a really big cult following for New Vegas. And if they liked it so much, you know, you could just you know, work with Obsidian, make a new game like that, instead of, you know, hey, I'm going to make a presentation for why your project is bad. Even though the fans don't seem to think so. It is interesting that a lot of different people have made the different Fallout games, even after Bethesda's acquisition of the property. Surf Demon, I didn't even know Outer Worlds 2 released. I remember hearing it was coming and then nothing. That's pretty much how it was for me as well. It just sort of dropped out of existence. But yeah, it released last October. I completely forgot about it for so long because it just sort of dropped out of my radar. Hold on, what are you doing? Did you just blow into a field of cows?
When it is safe to do so.
Okay, to complete a speed zone, you need to post an average speed between the two marked points.
Hey, hold on. I'm going into photo mode to take pictures of cows!
Beautiful. Japan is full of amazing creatures.
Nothing new in shot? Yeah, I don't think so. There's a bunch of cows in this
Add
shot.
to your collection. Take some more to fill it up.
Okay, that was fun.
Without leaving the road.
But yeah, no, I didn't even realize that the Outer Worlds 2 even released for quite a while. Which is a shame because I really liked the first game. Freedom, cows! You can run free now, and this farmer's gonna freak out. Where's the pylon thing? Is it up here? Yes. Pylons is a speed zone. Okay. Surf Demon, I thought Outer Worlds 2 got canceled. No. At least according to online, it did release last October.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It is not safe to do so!
Turn right. Turn right.
Alright, let's see what this pylon thing is. Oh, there's a rest stop there. That's cool.
You have arrived at your destination.
Where is it? Did we already do it? Oh. Okay. We're just supposed to go through it. Oh, it's a speed camera.
Music turbocharged. It's Horizon.
Oops, sorry. Sorry about that building. Okay, that's neat. Oh, hey, it's the big cup noodles again. Oh my gosh, I got it.
And smashed it, of course. There's a unique mascot flavor in each region. They offer up credits too, so if you see one, you know what to do.
R.I.P. Noodles.
It's friendship. Friends laugh.
I just wanted to come over here and see this little gas station
Friends draft
place.
nose to tail around a dirt corner and launch their Lamborghinis 300 feet through a billboard together. Look.
Like how much effort they put in putting stuff in here. Looks like a lot of it's just flat textures though. But that's neat though. That's cool. Yeah, I want to exit photo mode.
Team have this new thing called link skills. Just get
Oh, that's cool. And the character even turns around when they're backing up. There's so much little detail here. And I'm sure this is good for the reputation of Forza because I don't think very many people liked Forza Motorsport. I'll park right here. Sup? All right. Well, that's fantastic. I'll go fast travel back home, buy a car or something.
Welcome back, Trent.
Oh, thank you. It's still weird for you to say my name like that, but whatever. Let's see, we have 305,000 monies. I don't have enough for the Warthog. Maybe we'll just save up for the Warthog eventually. Sync and exit game. Are you sure you want to exit the game and sync your save data to the cloud? Syncing save data. Cool. Sir Dune says, that's how much I knew about it coming out. I heard it was in development, then heard nothing, then I thought it got canceled. I remember it was in development. I remember there was some weird controversy stuff going on with it, with its price point. And that was the last I heard about it. Then it was like, oh yeah, by the way, this released. This must be some patch, guys, for Life is Strange Reunion. Oh, we're patching files. It's going to take 11 more minutes to do. Okay, whatever. But yeah, Outer Worlds 2 apparently did come out. Hopefully, maybe it'll get a Switch 2 port or something at some point, and we'll be able to look at the game. But anyways, I think that's going to be it for today. Like Surf even said, State of Play is going to be happening in like 35 minutes. We played the game for about 4 hours, which I think was pretty good. I'm real happy with this game. I heard that it played well. I was not expecting it to play as well as it did. Really nice, mostly stable 30 FPS when you have it locked down there on low settings. Still looks pretty good. You know, just little dips into the 20s, and you know, with it unlocked, it jumps around a bit, but it feels really nice. So I'm glad that Steam Deck users can play the new Forza Horizon game. I had a lot of fun today, but I'm going to head out of here. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, we're probably going to do a review of, well, I'm not going to promise a day, because my life is all weird ever since I started getting heart palpitations a year and a half ago. But the next review is going to be for Lover Kiss Endless Memories. I'm going to do my best to get through the chemistry teacher route today and be able to get a review up on Friday. And after that, Isekai Villain and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is happening. So that's kind of our schedule right now that I mentioned earlier. Oh, and we do have a that YouTube short is going to come out tomorrow for the Tomb Raider TressFX patch. But I'm gonna head out of here. I'm gonna go get some food, and so I can have some lunch for when the State of Play happens. But everybody who came into the stream, I hope you enjoyed it. And if anybody finds this on the archive, I hope you enjoy it as well. Because I mean, big synopsis is Forza Horizon 6 plays great on the Steam Deck. Some of the environments look a little muddy at times, but you can get a solid 30 FPS or a pretty smooth like 30 to 60. But I'm going to head out of here now, get some food, and I will